intro. Oh my goodness. Okay, I want to talk about fonts for a second. Why do I want to talk about fonts for a second again? Because someone in the watch list, we're gonna watch a bunch of stuff. Okay, fonts. The Harry Potter font sucks. It's not a great font. It works in the movies because they add texture to it. Harry Potter font or movie. Give me like images. All right, it works here because like the Harry Potter thing, they add texture to it, but it's nowhere else in the movies. Whenever everyone uses it flat, and I've used it flat in different parts too, I am not the biggest fan, to be completely honest. I think it's a lackluster font. Like it's great here because they add so much texture and so much like other fun stuff to it. Like little outlines, it's gold, it's got like the nice bevel to it. But when it's just like this pasted on black, these videos sound so interesting, by the way. Is this all in German? Matthew. Oh, anonymous lizard. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, it's German. Bummer. I think I've heard that Germany has one of the strongest contingents of Harry Potter fans of any nation. I hear people in Germany are like rabid for Harry Potter. I gotta go in 20 minutes. Go take some chickens out of the oven because I'm making some chicken for Wes. So, but yeah, I've heard Germany is it we for the podcast we have a ton of listeners in Germany. Germany, let me check. Let's see our continental breakdown. Also, we're just gonna watch some stuff, and then I may play a little Legacy later. But I want to get to graduation in Legacy, so I have to like just aimlessly play the game for another like day before I get there. With top countries, Germany is number 5. U.S. because we're an English podcast, I guess this makes sense. U.S., United Kingdom, Canada, and Australia. The first non-English speaking country is Germany. Very high. And then Thailand, then India, Malaysia, Netherlands, Taiwan. So interesting. Got some interesting little factoids about our fans. Anywho, I think this font sucks. When it's not used in like a nice bevel, I think it was meant to be like a little beveled and like gold and stuff like that. When it's just flat, I don't think it works very well. But anyway, this podcast has so many views. Oh my gosh. Imagine doing 45-minute long on 5 minutes of Harry Potter and getting this many views. Holy smokes. He's still doing... Oh, dang. Is he still doing videos? This is fascinating to me. Like, where is he up to? I'm not going to be able to understand this, but...
Willkommen zu 5 Minuten Harry Podcast. Ein Podcast von und mit mir, Kult Mirror, in dem
I already love the intro.
Harry Potter und der Stein der Weisen Sekunde für Sekunde manche darin umgehen.
They're only on the first movie.
Somit hat sie keine Funktion.
There's no way.
Weder bessere Sicht noch Schutz vor starkem Wind. Während der ganzen Filmreihe wurden 160 Harry-Brillen verbraucht. Wie auch immer man eine
That's crazy. Wait, how long have they been doing this? For 5 years? So they're just going through 7 years. They've been going through this really slow.
Dieser Podcast ist Gusta auch Tintenbeerstrauch genannt, weil er kleine schwarze Großaufnahmen.
And it's only the movies. It's not the books. That's unbelievable. Wow. That is actually crazy. The first Horcrux. I'm very intrigued by it. We're going to watch a bunch of fun stuff today. I'm going to start with this.
Hey everyone, welcome to another installment of Harry Potter Theory. In the last couple of videos, I've been covering some territory.
Okay, we can talk about fonts right here too. this is kind of nice because he does like the same thing as Harry Potter, and this is kind of nice. But then when it's just flat, it doesn't look terrible. Not a bad font, but I think he had the same issue as me. I just didn't like the font that much, so I did a completely different font that still has a Harry Potter feel. You know, like our font for Harry Potter and the First Time Readers. Kind of has the Harry Potter feel. Images. Look at that. That's kind of like Harry Potter feel. That's like for sure Harry Potter. And then there's me cackling with Abby. All right.
Harry Potter Theory. In the last couple of videos, I've been covering some territory in Harry Potter folklore that a lot of you may have never heard. The folklore in Harry Potter is very rich and deep, and I find it intriguing learning about the history of spells and investigating evil witches and wizards that existed throughout the ages. First, I discussed the story of Acrizdis, the Dementor's creator, and then, in my last video, I discussed another evil wizard known as Rex.
Already pausing. How does he know this stuff? I need to look this guy's name up. Raxidian. Has Joe written more about this? A dark wizard who, according to ancient story, attacked the wizarding village only to be foiled by the Patronus of Elias. Wait, how do we have this much information on this person? Like, this is the wiki page on Harry Potter. Hold on. I know that she's written a lot, or not, like, spoken about a lot of other stuff. But is this coming from is this coming from Joe? Hogwarts Legacy, Wonder Book, the Book of Spells. Oh, a game augmented reality book created by Sony. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, interesting. So these are coming from video games. This is fascinating. Video games, I feel like after. I feel like video games are like some of the best source of lore.
Obsidian, who was the first wizard in history.
Like, I feel like that's where Star Wars not really started. They started the movies and then they went to the video games for a long time before anything else.
For today's video, I'm going to
I think Harry Potter's getting there.
and discuss another dark and
Like, they're
evil
doing a
wizard
bunch of video
that you
games,
may
adding
have
to the
heard
lore,
of.
and then they're going to start
Herpo
making
the
series
Foul.
and movies.
Herpo the Foul was an ancient dark wizard that hailed from Greece. It's entirely unknown when Herpo walked the earth, but we do know that it was a long, long time ago, as he is commonly referred to as one of the earliest known dark wizards. I would imagine that Herpo likely lived in the same era as Rexidian, just in a different part of the world. We know that the story of Ilias and Rexidian occurred in ancient times, before the existence of any of the modern-day witches and wizards that we are accustomed to. It was a time when magic was, not new, but being pushed more than ever in terms of its limits. Witches and wizards that were pure of heart were focusing on producing magic that could make the world a better place, somewhere that was safe, convenient, and prosperous. Their goal was to make life as seamless as possible, and in a time when witch hunts likely still existed, I would imagine that there would have been a huge magical focus on protective enchantments.
Okay, another pause. That's something I want Joe to look into, or no, not necessarily Joe, because I think Joe's kind of done with the world. Fans, I need fans to take over the series, some uber fans, and to write some content about the witch trials. The witch trials that happened all over the world, but specifically in North America. And I know that she's written a little bit about that, but that's one of the most fascinating things to me, and how they integrated that with Ilvermorny. Ilvermorny, again, my favorite.
Other spells of that nature.
Oh my
However,
gosh, please
just like
let
in
me
our
be a
Muggle
screenwriter
world,
for this.
not
Like
everyone
dream
who
job.
existed was pure of heart, and there were many rotten witches and wizards that were also pushing the boundaries of magic, just in a negative way. These were the worst types of people: the power-hungry, the bloodthirsty, the sociopathic. Herpo the Foul was one of these people. Herpo devoted his life to producing and creating some of the worst kinds of magic imaginable, similar to the story of Acrizdis, who solitarily dabbled in black magic on the remote island of Azkaban.
Like, okay, I'm going to keep pausing this. Sorry if you're annoyed by this. This is some of the stuff that is so fascinating to me when they're coming up with extra content like this, because these people are building worlds behind this. Like, they need a video game. It's like something simple. They need a video game and they need to come up with some story for it. But then that story takes on like a life of its own. And then, like, I just keep thinking of all the extra lore that's around Star Wars. And again, I feel like Harry Potter is getting there, but they're not quite there yet. And I'm very excited about the directions that they're going to go with this. Like, I want old school stuff, like the founders, obviously, but I want old school stuff about people we never have heard about, like Akrisis and whoever this dude is. Like, make full movies about this. This is some of the stuff that I want in Star Wars too. Like, they need to make full movies about like Malgus or like the Sith Empire or like stuff like that. That is such fascinating stuff to me. And it's such good writing too. Some of the writing in those stories are so excellent.
16th
Starkiller, oh my gosh,
One really
please give me a
interesting
movie
thing-
about Starkiller. Oh my gosh, that'd be so cool. There's so many good characters that they built, and I feel like they're doing that with some of this stuff. Like, they're building really interesting characters, and they just need their own like series, even like almost like a serial killer documentary. Give me like one episode of just like the history of this person and like what they kind of went through, like little like 2 hour long. Well, I guess these would be movies then. Movies on each of these people would be so
about
fascinating.
Herpo was that he was born a Parselmouth, which meant that he was able to
Whoa.
communicate with snakes. Does that remind you of someone else? We know from the Harry Potter books and films that Voldemort was also a Parselmouth, and it's been widely accepted that Voldemort was a Parselmouth because he was a descendant of Salazar Slytherin.
I
It's
know,
a
I hope the
hereditary
Acolyte
trait.
series is good.
This
I
always
feel
made
like
me
that has
consider
such potential,
Salazar
but I don't know.
Slytherin as the original Parselmouth, but it turns out that the original Parselmouth was actually Herpo. What this tells me is that Herpo may have been the distant ancestor of Salazar Slytherin, which really makes a lot of sense, particularly as a lot of the forms of magic that Herpo produced seems to mesh well with people like Voldemort and Salazar. And what else did Herpo do? He produced the first basilisk. Okay, now we're really getting similar to Salazar. Salazar was of course one of the Hogwarts founders and founded Slytherin House. He was a pure-blood wizard that was born sometime before 976 AD, and given that Hogwarts was founded around 990 AD, my best guess would be that he would have been born sometime between 930 and 960 AD. This was a long time ago. So if we consider that Herpo was likely Salazar's distant ancestor, then it's hard to imagine the time period that Herpo would have existed.
There's another thing that you kind of talk about, or the magic of the founders must have been unbelievable. Like, sometimes I think that we have the same thing. Like, people look at architecture today and they're like, oh, it doesn't compare to what was built back then. But like, imagine the founders being able to construct this castle. Like, the magic it would take to that, and how they constructed it. All these secret passageways, like the magic that's like holding this place together. Like, that is a feat. I would love to just to see that too. Like, give me some lore on that. Like, Chronicles of Narnia has that with, I forgot which book covered it. It was the creation of Narnia. I forgot which book covered it though.
Salazar famously disliked Muggle-born students, likely because during his lifetime, the relationship between Muggles and witches and wizards
Nutella.
was at an all-time
We're watching,
low. And Dumbledore's copy of The Wizard and the Hobbit.
Yeah, probably a bunch of house elves. That's actually true. We're watching a video about Herpo the Wise. What was his name again? Herpo the Foul, not Wise. He was not wise. He was foul. Yeah, the magician's nephew. Thank you. Herpo the Foul. And how he was, what is this video again? The first Horcrux creator. So I think this is a 2-part thing. Let me actually look at the watch list. We're starting at the very beginning of this watch list. Herpo the Foul, yeah, there's like a 2-parter kind of.
Pot, a short story written by Beedle the Bard, Dumbledore scribbled in notes describing the state of the relationship between Muggles and witches and wizards in those ancient times. As the witch hunts grew ever fiercer, wizarding families began to live double lives, using charms of concealment to protect themselves and their families. By the 17th century,
way.
any witch
What a
or wizard who chose to
coincidence.
fraternize with Muggles became suspect, even an outcast in his or her own community. Witch hunts were a part of life that witches and wizards had to deal with. They were pushed away by the Muggle population and forced to retreat into their own world by using things like concealment charms. The dubious state of affairs resulted in Salazar
Like, oh my gosh. Just from this, I'm sorry I keep pausing it, but just from this content alone, how fascinating would a series be on wizards being pushed into hiding? Like they were integrated with society and then all of a sudden something happened and they were pushed into hiding. And give me an entire series on that. That would be so fascinating and so tragic.
being a strong proponent of having
Man,
only
there's so much
pureblood
they could
students in
do.
Hogwarts, a philosophy that was ultimately passed on.
And like good too. Like this music in the background is like nice and it's like really, really Order 66 for Harry Potter. That's kind of what I was thinking. How cool would that be? Because this music makes me like really sad and think about how well of a series they can make with something like this. Oh my
To us
goodness.
as Slytherins throughout the generations. His
So
response to
much,
Muggle-born students
so
attending the school
much
was to build
content.
the Chamber
Formation of the
Secrets,
Ministry would
which
be so
concealed a
fascinating.
basilisk that was intended to purge the school of these students. I find the similarities between Salazar and Herpo particularly interesting, and I find it even more interesting that Herpo was responsible for the creation of the first ever basilisk.
Wait, time out. Is that, I never have thought of this. This is the Chamber of Secrets. Is that a face of Salazar Slytherin? That's the face of Salazar Slytherin? Interesting. I don't know why that just hit me. It's very strange that you're making your own face. You just make a huge statue of your own face in your own little cavern. That's interesting. Even though Slytherin built the chamber and brought in the basilisk. Yeah, I don't know.
To be almost 900 years old. I'm not sure how Salazar created his basilisk, but Herpo's method was actually included in Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, written by Newt Scamander. The first recorded basilisk was bred by Herpo the Foul,
Wow.
a Greek dark wizard and parselmouth, who discovered after much experimentation that a chicken egg hatched beneath a toad would produce a gigantic serpent, possessed of extraordinarily dangerous powers. But basilisk creation is not where Herpo stopped. For years, he continually pushed the boundaries of magic, and ultimately became the first wizard ever to produce one of the darkest forms of magic achievable, a Horcrux. A Horcrux is an object in which a dark
A
wizard
series about
has a
this would
viewed
be
part of
so
their soul.
good.
The ultimate purpose of creating a Horcrux is to achieve immortality. However, the truly sinister component of creating a Horcrux is that in order to produce one, you must murder someone. We know too well the story of Voldemort, whose main objective in life was to achieve immortality, ultimately creating 7 Horcruxes in his pursuit of this dark path. Voldemort's first Horcrux was Marvolo Gaunt's ring, which was produced after Voldemort murdered his own father, Tom Riddle Sr., in 1943. His second Horcrux was the Diary of Tom Riddle, which was created after Voldemort murdered Moaning Myrtle in 1943. His third Horcrux was Helga Hufflepuff's cup, which was created after the death of Hepzibah Smith sometime after 1946.
Basilisk coming
His
out of his
fourth
mouth.
Horcrux
That's actually
was
really
Salazar
creepy.
Slytherin's locket, which was created after Voldemort murdered a Muggle tramp. His fifth Horcrux was Rowena Ravenclaw's diadem, which was produced after Voldemort killed an Albanian peasant sometime after 1946.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I need to rewind this because
in 1943. His second
Sorry,
Horcrux
everyone.
was the Diary of Tom Riddle, which was created after Voldemort murdered Moaning Myrtle in
Okay, so yeah,
1943.
Diary is created
His
from
third
Moaning Myrtle.
Horcrux was Helga Hufflepuff's cup.
Wait, what did you say the
Gaunt's
first one?
ring, which was produced after Voldemort
Okay,
murdered
yeah,
his own
clear.
father,
It's easy.
Tom Riddle Sr.
So
in
ring is from
1943. His second
his
Horcrux
dad.
was the Diary of Tom Riddle, which was created after
from
Voldemort
Moaning Myrtle.
murdered Moaning Myrtle in 1943.
Helga
His
Hufflepuff
third
is
Horcrux
from
was Helga Hufflepuff's cup, which was
Yeah,
created
Hepzibah.
after the death of Hepzibah Smith sometime after
or
1946.
Hepzibah, sorry.
His fourth Horcrux was Salazar Slytherin's locket, which was created after Voldemort murdered a Muggle tramp. His fifth Horcrux was Rowena Ravenclaw's diadem, which was produced after Voldemort killed an Albanian peasant sometime
It's
after
interesting that he just killed an
1946.
Albanian
His
peasant
sixth
and then
Horcrux was Harry
did that.
Potter, who became a Horcrux after Voldemort's failed
Wait,
murder
time out.
attempt. And his seventh
Oh,
and
yeah,
final
that makes sense,
Horcrux
okay.
was Nagini, who became a Horcrux after the death of Bertha Jorkins. Voldemort is commonly associated with Horcruxes, as he was successfully able to produce so many. But what a lot of people don't realize is that Herpo the
Wait, time out. These videos set my mind ablaze. Harry was supposed to be his 6th Horcrux. What was going to go on with the 7th? Was he then going to go murder Neville just for good riddance? Like, what is people's headcanon on that? Because he wanted to create 7 Horcruxes. And Harry was a Horcrux he didn't intend to create. So maybe he didn't necessarily intend to create 7. He wanted to. Hold on, I gotta go take a chicken out of the oven in a second. But I'm gonna finish this video quick.
First, and although he only created 1, I can't imagine what it must have taken.
Originally, he did not plan a 7th because that would split his soul into 8. Interesting. Okay.
To be the first in history to figure out how to do it. Over the course
Dumbledore
of history,
being a Horcrux.
J.K. Rowling has said herself that many witches and wizards had tried to create one, but none succeeded or survived. Wizards have been looking for ways to do exactly what Voldemort did for years, and some of the ways they would have tried would have killed them. So I imagine it, well, they're huge parallels. Splitting the atom would be a very good parallel in our world. I do imagine that other people are going to have tried. I think it would be naive not to think that people have been trying for a long time and thought they succeeded and hadn't, or else maimed themselves or killed themselves in the attempt. It's such a dangerous thing to do. Creating a Horcrux was such a sinister process that even a book known as Magique Most Evil, a book providing detailed and advanced insights into the dark arts, would not provide the reader with any information on it. Of the Horcrux, wickedest of magical inventions, we shall not speak nor give direction.
Dang.
In fact, only one book
That's
did,
so creepy.
and that book is known as Secrets of the Darkest Art, as revealed by Hermione in the Deathly Hallows. This is the one that gives explicit instructions on how to make a Horcrux. Secrets of the Darkest Art. It's a horrible book, really awful, full of evil magic. Herpo the Foul is perhaps one of the darkest wizards to have ever lived. He was a truly twisted practitioner of dark magic, and I certainly understand how he got his name. He single-handedly pioneered 2 of the darkest magical techniques known to wizard kind, and for that reason, it's easy to recognize how he would have secured his placing on a chocolate frog card. Herpo the Foul was a monster. And that's it for this video.
Dang.
If you enjoy the content...
That's so fascinating. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go take a chicken out of the oven. Be right back. Everyone, I don't know, find some entertainment. Hold on. Yeah, give me like 5 minutes because I got to go to peel some chicken off of a leg and give it to Wes for dinner. So I'm just going to play this video from the start. Give me 8.5 minutes. Be right back, everyone. Talk amongst yourselves.
Hey everyone, welcome to another installment of Harry Potter Theory. In the last couple of videos, I've been covering some territory in Harry Potter folklore that a lot of you may have never heard. The folklore in Harry Potter is very rich and deep, and I find it intriguing learning about the history of spells and investigating evil witches and wizards that existed throughout the ages. First, I discussed the story of Equisdis, the Dementor's creator, and then, in my last video, I discussed another evil wizard known as Rexidian, who was the first wizard in history to have a Patronus charm go all wrong. Telling the tales of these dark wizards is huge fun for me, so naturally, for today's video, I'm going to continue on that path and discuss another dark and evil wizard that you may have heard of, Herpo the Foul. Herpo the Foul was an ancient dark wizard that hailed from Greece. It's entirely unknown when Herpo walked the earth, but we do know that it was a long, long time ago, as he is commonly referred to as one of the earliest known dark wizards. I would imagine that Herpo likely lived in the same era as Rexidian, just in a different part of the world. We know that the story of Ilias and Rexidian occurred in ancient times, before the existence of any of the modern-day witches and wizards that we are accustomed to. It was a time when magic was, not new, but being pushed more than ever in terms of its limits. Witches and wizards that were pure of heart were focusing on producing magic that could make the world a better place, somewhere that was safe, convenient, and prosperous. Their goal was to make life as seamless as possible, and in a time when witch hunts likely still existed, I would imagine that there would have been a huge magical focus on protective enchantments and other spells of that nature. However, just like in our own Muggle world, not everyone that existed was pure of heart, and there were many rotten witches and wizards that were also pushing the boundaries of magic, just in a negative way. These were the worst types of people: the power-hungry, the bloodthirsty, the sociopathic. Herpo the Foul was one of these people. Herpo devoted his life to producing and creating some of the worst kinds of magic imaginable, similar to the story of Equisdis, who solitarily dabbled in black magic on the remote island of Azkaban in the 16th century. One really interesting thing about Herpo was that he was born a Parselmouth, which meant that he was able to communicate with snakes. Does that remind you of someone else? We know from the Harry Potter books and films that Voldemort was also a Parselmouth, and it's been widely accepted that Voldemort was a Parselmouth because he was a descendant of Salazar Slytherin. It's a hereditary trait. This always made me consider Salazar Slytherin as the original Parselmouth, but it turns out that the original Parselmouth was actually Herpo. What this tells me is that Herpo may have been the distant ancestor of Salazar Slytherin, which really makes a lot of sense, particularly as a lot of the forms of magic that Herpo produced seems to mesh well with people like Voldemort and Salazar. And what else did Herpo do? He produced the first basilisk. Okay, now we're really getting similar to Salazar. Salazar was of course one of the Hogwarts founders and founded Slytherin House. He was a pure-blood wizard that was born sometime before
Wasn't the Ministry Love
976
Room? Oh my
AD.
gosh.
And given that Hogwarts was founded around 990 AD, my best guess would be that he would have been born
Lionel Richie
sometime
collection.
between 930
Vinyl,
and
though.
960 AD. This was a long time ago. So if we consider that Herpo was
Yeah,
likely
sort of Gryffindor didn't
Salazar's
become a,
distant ancestor, then it's hard to imagine
Horcrux.
the
According
time
to
period
Danny, it
that
has,
Herpo
though.
would have existed. Salazar famously disliked Muggle-born
Awesome
students,
Death,
likely
91.
because during
What's going
his
on? We're gonna
lifetime,
just watch some
the
videos and maybe
relationship
play
between
Legacy a
Muggles
little bit
and
later.
witches and wizards
I still have to
was
do a little bit
actually
of
entirely
Legacy,
in Dumbledore's
just
copy
to get to my
of The Wizard and the
graduation. I feel like that's an
Hopping
important
Pot, a short
thing.
story written by Beedle the Bard. Dumbledore scribbled in notes describing the state of the relationship between Muggles and
What
witches
does a
and wizards
physical
in those
manifestation of
ancient
love look
times.
like?
As the witch hunts grew ever fiercer,
What
wizard
is
families
love?
began to live double
Baby,
lives,
don't hurt
using charms
me.
of concealment to
Don't
protect
hurt
themselves
me.
and their families.
No
By the
more.
17th century, any
Dude.
witch or wizard who chose to fraternize with Muggles
Maybe that'll be a
was
video.
suspect,
Okay,
even an
guys.
outcast
Can
in
we?
his own
I have to
community.
start
Witch hunts were a part of life that
making
witches and wizards had to deal with.
actual
They were
other
pushed away by the
content
Muggle
on
population
YouTube
and forced to
of
retreat
like
into their
actual
own world
videos.
by using
Because I
things
just
like
live stream
concealment
and then I just
charms.
like take the
The dubious
podcast and the
state of
tamale
affairs
talks and those put
resulted
those.
in Salazar being
I want to
a
make some
strong
videos like
proponent of having
have
only
that has.
pure-blood
I'm
students
sure
at
people have
Hogwarts,
talked about this
a
before. Let me
philosophy
YouTube
that
it.
was ultimately passed
What's in the
on
love room?
to other Slytherins throughout the generations. His response to Muggle-born students attending the school was to build.
Because
a
that's the
chamber
kind
of
of content
secrets
I'm
which
interested in.
concealed a basilisk that was intended to purge the school of these
And
students. I find the similarities between Salazar and Herpo particularly interesting, and I find it even more
Guys.
interesting that Herpo was responsible for the creation.
there's
first
no
ever
video
basilisk
about
that lived to
what
be
is
almost
in
900
the
years old.
love room.
I'm not sure how Salazar created his basilisk, but Herpo's method was actually
We can
included
make one.
in Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, written by Newt Scamander. The first recorded basilisk was bred by Herpo the Foul, a Greek dark wizard and Parselmouth, who discovered after much experimentation that a chicken egg hatched beneath a toad would
That
produce
would,
a
I need to
gigantic
like
serpent
theorize on that.
possessed
Can we
with
theorize on that for a
extraordinarily
little bit,
dangerous
guys?
powers. But basilisk creation is not
Yeah,
where
I think
Herpo
me and Danny
stopped.
are gonna team
For
up.
years,
He
continually
has
pushed
been
boundaries of
wanting to
magic
do stuff
and
as well
ultimately
for the
became
channel,
first wizard
but he
ever
just
to
can't do
produce
it.
one of the darkest forms of magic achievable, a Horcrux. A Horcrux is an object in which a dark witch or wizard has imbued part of
So
their soul.
JK
The ultimate purpose
just said
of
no
creating a Horcrux
answer.
is to achieve immortality.
Yeah, we need one.
However,
That's crap.
The
It's a
truly
crap
sinister
answer.
component of creating a
I think
Horcrux
it's
is
just
that in
too
order to
difficult
produce
of
one,
a
you must murder
of an
someone.
answer.
We know too well the story of Voldemort, whose main objective in life was to achieve immortality, ultimately creating 7 Horcruxes in his pursuit of this dark
Oh,
path.
Harry's parents.
Voldemort's
Maybe
first
they're locked in
Horcrux
there.
was Marvolo Gault's
Ugh.
ring, which was produced after
Okay.
Voldemort murdered his own father.
This is what I
Voldemort
think.
Sr.
And you guys remember when I read the little story, The Heart in the Bottle? I think there's definitely different side chambers in the Hall of Love. I'm gonna keep playing this, by the way.
1943. His second Horcrux was the Diary of Tom Riddle, which was created after Voldemort.
Dang, I
murdered
have some
Lady Myrtle in
interesting things
1933.
percolating in my
His
mind right
third
now.
Horcrux was Helga Hufflepuff's cup.
After this video,
which
we're
was
gonna
created
talk.
after the death of Hepzibah Smith sometime after 1946. His fourth Horcrux was Salazar Slytherin's locket, which was created after Voldemort murdered a Muggle tramp. His fifth Horcrux was Rowena Ravenclaw's diadem, which was produced after Voldemort killed an Albanian peasant sometime after 1946. His sixth Horcrux was Harry Potter, who became a Horcrux after Voldemort's failed murder attempt, and his seventh and final Horcrux was Nagini, who became a Horcrux after the death of Bertha Jorkins. Voldemort is commonly associated with Horcruxes, as he was successfully able to produce so many. But what a lot of people don't realize is that Herpo the Foul did it first, and although he only created one, I can't imagine what it must have taken to be the first in history to figure out how to do it. Over the course of history, J.K. Rowling has said herself.
So I mean, Danny
that many
can't
witches
just
and
can't do it
wizards had
yet
tried to create
because he
one,
hasn't
but
finished
none
the series.
succeeded or survived.
He
Wizards
can
have been
do
looking
stuff
for
right now,
ways to
but
do exactly
I
what
want him to
Voldemort
just focus
did
on
for
reading
years,
and
some
have
of
an
the ways
innocent
that he
first time
tried
read
would have
experiences.
killed
Even
them.
though he's
So I
theorizing on all
imagine
this
it-
stuff,
well,
I wanted to theorize later.
Splitting the atom would be
I think he will start
in our
creating a
world.
lot of.
I
He
do
might be the
imagine that other
person that like
people are going to
creates the
apply.
actual content
I
on the
think it would be
website.
naive not to think
I could
that
like
people
handle
have been
live
trying
streams.
for a
I
long
want to
time
be involved in like
and thought
the
they
creation of
succeeded
some of
and
those
hadn't,
videos.
or else maimed themselves
Because I
or
have a
killed
bunch.
themselves
Like one of
in
the first
attempt.
ones that I've
It's
been
such
wanting
a
to make this
dangerous
one
thing
for a
to
long
do.
time. Of why I think
Creating
the
a
sixth movie
Horcrux
is the
was
best
such a
movie.
sinister process that even a book known as
'Cause it's a little
Magic
controversial.
Evil, a book providing detailed and advanced insights into the dark arts, would not
But
provide
a
the
video
reader
about
with
what is
any
in the room of
information.
love would be really,
Of the
really
Horcrux,
fascinating.
wickedest of magical inventions, we shall not speak nor give direction. In fact, only one book did, and that book
Yeah,
is
I wanna
known
let him
as
get the full
Secrets of
story.
the Darkest Art.
And I want to
As
just like
revealed by
let him
Hermione in the
enjoy
Deathly Hallows.
that before he. I mean,
This
he
the
is
one that
theorizing,
gives explicit
but like
instructions on
let
how
him
to
just
make a Horcrux.
dwell
Secrets
in
of the
reading
Darkest
for a little
Art.
bit before
It's a
he
horrible book,
starts
really
making
awful,
videos.
full of evil magic. Herpo the Foul is perhaps one of the darkest wizards to have ever lived. He was a truly twisted practitioner of dark magic, and I certainly understand how he got his name. He single-handedly pioneered two of the darkest magical techniques known to wizard kind, and for that reason, it's easy to recognize how
Yeah.
he would have secured his
After
placing
the books and
on
the
a chocolate
movies.
frog card. Herpo the Foul was a monster. And that's it for this video.
Okay, that's
If you
fascinating.
enjoy
Okay,
the content, please like
let's talk about this for a second. In the room of love, there resides side rooms and other rooms. This is like what I would probably view it as. There's probably side rooms. There's probably a lot of different other rooms. I'd probably also say that. Okay, so there's the little story. I read this little children's story a few weeks ago called "The Heart in the Bottle." Dang, this you can go down so many rabbit trails. I might go down so many rabbit trails with this. I need to like collect my thoughts before I actually really theorize on this. So like, I feel like this would be a really good fanfic. Actually, I'm sure there has been a lot of fanfic about this. What could possibly be in the love room? I feel like if you've experienced heartbroken or the death of a loved one, just like the Hall of Prophecies, part of your heart goes into a little bottle and it gets put into a collection at the Ministry of Magic. It collects the prophecies. It also collects your heartbreak. Because there's a part of it where I would say like there's all these lines like the ones that we love never really leave us. For sure. So I think there's still like, how's your dinner, Wes? I still think there's going to be a room. Like when you've experienced that kind of death, JK has written about this, even that's the idea of the thestrals. Like you're a different person when you've experienced death or when you've seen death like that. You can experience and see the world in a different way. And I would probably say the same is true about the room of love. Like there is probably everyone who's lost a loved one. There's a separate room in there that experience that it's like, even though the Marvel line, like what is love or what is grief if not love enduring or persevering? Like there's a grief room within the love room. Wait, you just found the quote on Akio quotes. JK has talked about. Someone just said that she talked about it, but she just said I can't. What was that? No answer. I would be so fascinated to know what is in that. Like I want to theorize about that. Yeah, what is grief if not love persevering? There has to be a room of that is within the love room. There has to be like a lot of different rooms, but one has to be the grief room because grief is just a different manifestation of love. You found a quote. Paste it in Discord. Excellent. Perfect. There's got to be that. There's got to be just a room filled with steam. And the room filled with steam is Voldemort mist. Or no, not Voldemort mist. There's got to be a room filled with Dementor mist. I would love to cover different ideas of like what the rooms are. 100% a grief room, 100% like a obsessive love room. There has to be some kind of idea of like what is the love of obsession? Like are they in there studying the love potion? are they actually able to truly replicate love, but they just haven't released that potion yet? I don't think so. I think that's like a very clear thing. That's like, that has to be like a law within wizarding, the wizarding world of you. That's just something you cannot create. I think that is one of the laws. The laws. Magical, no, not magical law. The fundamental laws, right? What are they called? Okay, here, the fundamental laws of magic. The first law, entered Wes. In essence, the first fundamental law of magic stated that, as a rule, the further somebody went toward meddling in the deepest underlying laws of magic, the more drastic and terrible the subsequent consequences would be. As this was only a general principle, the exact consequences might vary, with differing consequences for different violations. For example, those who deliberately split their soul into making a Horcrux would be doomed to suffering eternal limbo, unable to move on or return as a ghost. That's only the first law. What are all the other laws? They just gave me the first law. Come on, I need all the fundamental laws of magic. So don't tamper with deep magic, which is exactly what the unspeakables are doing. I imagine like the unspeakables, when they go into the room, they have to like put on a hazmat suit every single morning. I know that you can't create food, right? One of them is you can't create food. Oh, you posted it in the members only. Okay. Okay, here's a full quote posted by Crystal. Rowling comments on the love room. What's in the love room? It's the place where they study what love means. So that room, I believe, would have at its center, interesting that she says a center, a kind of fountain or well containing a love potion. That was literally just the opposite of what I said, which I actually don't like. A very powerful love potion. You know that the first time they ever enter Slughorn's potion class, yeah, and he's talking about this is the exact quote that I'm talking about, but this isn't real love. He's talking about this as Amortentia as obsessive love, and it's one of the most dangerous things in a harmful way. I'm surprised JK is right. Okay, let me finish the quote before I critique this. And he starts talking about Amortentia, the love potion, and he says it's the most dangerous one in the room. That's what they would have found in the love room. So you would see wizards and witches taking it. They would study the effects. The room, of course, has to be locked. And again, there's this running thread throughout the books, what love does, and it raises people to the heights of absolute heroism, as in Lily, Harry, and Neville. And it also leads them into acts of foolishness, even evil, which is Bellatrix and often Dumbledore. He became foolish, when he lost his center, his moral character, when he became infatuated. So that's what it does. That's what makes it dangerous. Fascinating. It's like working in the CDC, exactly. Yeah, like there has to be a room of like possessive love, like the possessions that you love, because love is just not just one person to another. It's like you love objects. I love like an animal who's just slaying right there right now. I think that this room, I mean, she's probably thought about this room a lot, but I don't like the idea that you take a love potion. At least not Amortentia. I think maybe they might have an extra potion there that like they're taking that is maybe actually producing real love, and that's what they're studying the effects of. Because I think one thing that Joe has written a lot about in Harry Potter is that real love isn't necessarily this feeling. Like real love is displayed in what Harry actually does, which is it's sacrificial love. of giving of yourself. Man. The love of power. Seriously, there's so many abstract things that we can talk about. Jables, we're just kind of discussing some Harry Potter nerd stuff, which is what we always do. But I'm going through some of the watch lists that we have, and we're talking about different ideas. And we just got on a tangent of what is in the love room in the Ministry of Magic, which is so fascinating to me. And within the love room, there has to be like hundreds of other rooms because there's so many different forms and kinds of love. And one thing that I always think is interesting, like linguistically, the difference between what love means in different languages is also really fascinating to me. Like love in one language could mean something a little bit different from what it does in another. Like love in English means a bit more of like the feelings of love versus love in another language might mean more of like the actions of love. I don't know. Or it might mean more like lust or something like that. Or it might mean more like, oh yeah, maybe that's the point. You can't really study real love. It's impossible. So a love potion would produce the only physical thing they could produce. Fascinating. Which is kind of, I guess that is kind of true because the Hall of Prophecies is like these things coming down and that's what they're studying. But the other rooms, the brain room, it seemed like they were running lab experiments with those brains. But what were those brains? That's another weird one. What the heck were those brains about? Yeah, I love like linguistics and studying all that kind of stuff. It's so fascinating to me. And then even, yeah, was the hummingbird like an experiment, or was that just an effect of them opening up the time room? And were all the things on the wall, were all those just the time turners, or was there other things other than just the time turners there? Like, was the time room essentially just a storage place for the time turners, and they just put something nice in the middle of it, like this, you know? Yeah, I mean, that is the huge point of it. It is just a mystery, but there is a point where a lot of this stuff, you just have to like sit back and go, okay, it is a mystery. It's probably real confusing for some, but really confusing for me. Sometimes you just want answers, you know? Ooh, my siblings are texting me a group chat. My brother just sent me a picture of like his kindergarten class. This is so cute. My little nephew. Oh, he's the best. Yeah, we 100% need a Department of Mysteries spin-off series. Like, you know, okay. For the Department of Mystery spin-off series, you know what I've often thought about what they should do? Has anybody seen like the Chernobyl, not the documentary, but the Chernobyl series? I feel like that's what the Department of Mystery spin-off would be. It would literally be like one of the rooms has like a malfunction and like it's about to destroy like something, the whole Ministry of Magic or something like that. And I'm also curious about what the other rooms other than the Room of Love. Yeah, like Fringe. That would be so fascinating. Fringe, I was into Fringe for a little bit, but I wasn't. It was a little too creepy for me. The Hall of Prophecy is just a record of prophecies. Yeah. So maybe the love room is something similar. I picture another gigantic hall, at least as one of the rooms. That would be like one of the biggest invasions of privacy in the entire wizarding world. Imagine if they just kept a record of everyone that you've loved. That would be so creepy. Ew, that would be gross. Oh my God. Okay, this guy is getting hidden on the channel. All right, Anonymous Lizard is not able to make comments anymore. He or she is going to make comments, but no one is going to be able to see him because that dude is just annoying me. Fringe, probably your favorite TV show? Honestly, I had the biggest crush on, what was her name? I still do. And you saw Anna Torv. She was in another series recently, and I hadn't seen her in something in years. What did I just see her in? She's a director. Good for her. Anna Torv. Well, let's look this up. What did I just see her in? This is gonna bother me. Oh, she's Australian. Biggest crush on her when I was a kid and I watched the series. Oh my gosh. I just saw. What did I just see that she was in? This is gonna bother me. It wasn't any of these. Maybe I like saw a clip of The Last of Us or something like that. I think it was just a clip of The Last of Us. I probably saw it on like TikTok or something like that. Dang, what a babe though. And I love that Walter called her Liv or Olive. Oh, that was like the best. That was so cute. Walter finally got his redemption moment. My family watched that show when I was growing up, and because we hated Walter, obviously. Anybody who knows Walter Bishop is the Tomato Man from Lord of the Rings, the Steward of Gondor, the worst character of all time. And this was like a nice little redemption moment for him because we loved him in Fringe, and we hated him in Lord of the Rings, obviously. I have to rewatch Fringe. That was a great series. It was really creepy. It was like a little too creepy for me, but it was a great little series. All right, we're gonna watch the next one. Herpo Fowl is alive. Okay, this is another fascinating thing for me. Everyone, listen to this.
Hey,
this is how you get away from copyright. That's not the Harry Potter theme song, but it sounds awfully like it. So you just change a few notes here and there, and then that's like you're good.
Welcome to another.
Okay, when are we gonna watch Fellowship of the Ring? I think this weekend.
Their installment of Harry Potter Theory. In today's video, we're going to be discussing Horcruxes, as well as a figure in Harry Potter folklore that you may not know very well, Herpo the Fowl. Herpo the Fowl was an ancient dark wizard that hailed from Greece. We don't have an exact date as to when Herpo walked the earth, but we do know that it was a long, long time ago, as he is commonly referred to as one of the earliest known dark wizards. It was a time when magic was not new, but being pushed more than ever in terms of its limits, particularly on the darker side of the spectrum. This is largely in part due to the ongoing wizarding-muggle conflict where witches, wizards were being demonized and hunted by the muggle population.
Like I just want to see a series about that. They could do so much with that. Oh my gosh, it'd be so fascinating.
Hopping Pot, a short story from Beadle and the Bard, explains the state of wizard-muggle affairs accurately. As the witch hunts grew ever fiercer, wizarding families began to live double lives, using charms of concealment to protect themselves and their families. By the 17th century, any witch or wizard who chose to fraternize with muggles became suspect, even an outcast in his or her own community. Many witches and wizards were forced to hide, to retreat, taking the moral high ground by not retaliating and potentially making the situation more dire. However, some witches and wizards like Herpo the Fowl, used this era to practice the worst kinds of dark arts imaginable, all in the name of retribution. Where a morally good magical practitioner in this time may have practiced something like a concealment charm in hopes of better hiding the wizarding population, his evil counterpart would likely spend his efforts trying to produce a spell that could eradicate muggles. Herpo devoted his life to producing and creating some of the worst kinds of magic imaginable, similar to the story of Acrisdis, the possible father of Dementors, who solitarily dabbled in black magic on the remote island of Azkaban in the 16th century. Herpo was possibly the original Parselmouth, meaning he can speak to snakes, and for this reason, I believe that he was possibly the distant ancestor of both Voldemort and Salazar Slytherin. Herpo's affinity for snakes also led to his creation of the very first basilisk. Remember them? But Basilisk creation is not where
It's all
Herpo
about the
stopped.
xylophone.
For years,
Yep,
he
extended
continually
edition.
pushed the boundaries
Clearly
of
the
magic,
extended edition.
and ultimately became the first wizard ever to produce one of the darkest forms of magic achievable. The subject of this video, a Horcrux. A Horcrux is an object in which a dark witch or wizard has imbued part of their soul. The ultimate purpose of creating a Horcrux is to achieve immortality. However, the truly sinister component of creating a Horcrux is that in order to produce one, you must murder someone. When one thinks of Horcruxes, we most commonly jump to Voldemort, since he was able to produce 7. Marvolo Gaunt's ring, the Diary of Tom Riddle, Helga Hufflepuff's cup, Salazar Slytherin's locket, Rowena Ravenclaw's diadem, Nagini, and even Harry Potter, sort of. However, what people often overlook is that Herpo is the original Horcrux creator, and this arguably makes him even more sinister, because as the first practitioner of this type of magic, I can't even begin to imagine what sorts of dark arts experiments he overlooked in order to achieve his goal. What is also worth mentioning, however, is that Herpo and Voldemort are the only witches and wizards to have ever produced a Horcrux at all. This either tells me that they are particularly talented, particularly demented, or a combination of both. J.K. Rowling has openly stated herself that many witches and wizards had tried to create one, but none succeeded. Wizards would have been looking for ways to do exactly what Voldemort did for years, and some of the ways they would have tried would have killed them. So I imagine they're huge parallels. Splitting the atom would be a very good parallel in our world. I do imagine that other people are going to have tried. I think it would be naive not to think that people have been trying for a long time, and thought they succeeded and hadn't, or else maimed themselves or killed themselves in the attempt. It's such a dangerous thing to do. So why did Voldemort create Horcruxes in the first place? Well, to
I hate
achieve
that part.
immortality,
He
of
just
course. The sole
vapors.
function of a Horcrux is to preserve and extend your life force. And one thing that I
Who
find
invented
particularly
the
interesting
unforgivable
is that it
curses?
is unknown whether
Dang.
Herpo is actually alive or not in present day.
Okay, sheesh, how good would a series on that be? Okay, this is, if I'm a screenwriter for that series, guys, this is how brilliant this series could be. If I'm a screenwriter for that series, you don't tell anybody what it's going to be about. You don't tell anybody that it's going to be about the unforgivable curses. You're going to do 3 seasons. You'll probably know after the first season what every season is going to be about after that. But it's just about one person. It follows their life. It follows exactly what they're doing. Maybe they're dark, maybe they're not, but maybe like Avada Kedavra was created because of some intense jealousy or something like that. Like this person is in love, and all of a sudden, their lover wanders off, and the whole series is like a 6-part series about this, and it wanders off, and this person's devising ways of revenge, and they get in a confrontation at the very end. The last scene in this series is the guy mutters these words, Avada Kedavra, and the guy drops dead, and then he's just looking at his wand, and he drops his wand, and then he just looks at the camera and is like, what have I done? And that's how the series ends. We're just spitballing here. That's a rough draft right now. I got to flesh that out a little bit, but I love the idea that you don't know what the series is about until the very, very last thing, and then that's where you realize the unforgivable curse was created. This was the first ever unforgivable curse used. Man, that'd be cool. I think a dark wizard other than Voldy and Herpo. People have wanted to do a dark wizard from Hufflepuff House. That would be really fascinating because you've had one from all the other ones, kind of. Like the other ones would be typical dark wizards, but a dark wizard from Hufflepuff House would be really fascinating. Really fascinating.
The Horcrux, then there's still a very good chance that he's alive, right? By the time Voldemort came around, the
Look at the
Horcrux
camera and
creation
laugh
process was
maniacally.
outlined
Dang.
in a book called Secrets of the Darkest Art. And this is where I'm going to begin to piece together my argument for why Herpo may still be alive. This is the one that gives explicit instructions on how to make a Horcrux, Secrets of the Darkest Art.
Imagine if Herpo is still alive.
It's a horrible book.
Holy
Really
smokes.
awful, full of evil magic. Here's the thing. Up until Voldemort, Herpo was the only wizard to have ever produced a Horcrux. And it's likely that he was the
That's actually true. Herpo and Voldemort are the only 2 people to have created Horcruxes up until the point of Voldemort. Wow. I feel like they need more than that.
The only wizard with any information on it. In order to properly understand
Also, you know that there's one guy sitting in his living room right now saying to his kids, "Hey, kids, that was me. I fell to my knees so that you would all recognize that that was me." And he's really excited about that.
magic, you need to practice it.
Oh, the only
as
two
I don't
people,
believe that purely
the only two
theory
known
is
people, okay.
necessarily enough to warrant writing a book.
I would love like an unknown
So,
person.
if there's a
series on
book
that,
floating around
right?
with information on the Horcrux creation process, it only makes sense that Herpo himself was in fact involved with said book. Whether he simply contributed to the contents of the book, or if
Herpo
he
the
wrote
Foul
the
is a
book
great
under an
name, too.
alias is unknown. The current credited author of Secrets of the Darkest Art is Owl Bullock, a dark wizard that no one really knows anything about. Here's what I think. Herpo the Foul is still alive, and he goes by the name Owl Bullock. Herpo hailed from ancient Greek times, meaning that he has been around for a very long time. His Horcrux secured his immortality, and fearing that his Horcrux could in fact be destroyed, he decided to keep a
Gonna
relatively
sneeze.
low profile for the rest of his existence, knowing that he could better impart his dark knowledge onto the world if he remained alive. Perhaps,
Excuse me.
though
I love a good
immortal,
sneeze.
Herpo just wasn't that talented at martial magic. This would make his mind
This looks like
far
the
more of a
Pacific
threat
Northwest.
than his physical.
Also, just like a series about wizards in the Pacific Northwest would be fascinating. Like living in cabins like that, you know, like, I don't know. We're just throwing out ideas here, but I think that'd be kind of fun. Like lumberjack wizards.
Look at the damage that his published works caused. Presumably, that book, as well as the information provided from Slughorn, is the very way that Voldemort figured out how to produce his own Horcruxes. What better way to sustain your legacy
Another channel
than
called
passing
Harry
on
Potter
information
Folklore made a
pertaining
video
to the
of
most
what if
twisted
Salazar
spell
Slytherin
out there?
was
I'm of the genuine impression that
resurrected in
Herpo
Harry's
is
time.
still
Dang.
alive to this day, keeping a low
Someone
profile.
who lives in the Pacific
I
Northwest.
picture him as a
That'd
very
be kind of a
unassuming
cool
man,
series.
in part thanks to transfiguration, which would have allowed him to alter his appearance. Perhaps
We're just
Herpo's
like set in
alias
the Pacific
is even
Northwest.
someone that we know
And
about.
maybe the reason that I say that is because I really love the Planet of the Apes series, and that's in the Pacific Northwest, and it's just like a cool location. I just watched those a few weeks ago, and I was like, dang, it was a fantastic series. One of the best, one of the most underrated trilogies of ever made. Also, I heard the new Godzilla movie was one of the greatest movies just ever made, period. So I gotta go see that.
Or have seen from the
They
series.
chopped down their own
So,
wand
if he's
trees.
still
That'd be
alive,
great.
That
Ooh,
of course means that his
like
Horcrux
wand
is still
creation.
intact.
They're out there in the
This
Pacific
leads us to a
Northwest
new
creating
question
new
altogether.
new ideas
What
about
is
wand
Herpo's
lore.
Horcrux? How has he been
the
able to keep it a
redwoods.
secret for all of these years? I think that Herpo's Horcrux is actually an object that we're already familiar with, the opal necklace. The opal necklace is first brought to our attention quite early on in the books, but the role that it would play obviously doesn't become clear until much later on. We first see the necklace when Harry
Crystal,
mistakenly
you gotta
enters
watch those
Borkin and
movies. They're
Burke's in
so
the year
good.
1992.
One of the
The
most
sinister
underrated
necklace is on
trilogies of all
display in
time.
the
Although they're
unusual
coming out with
shop,
another one, so it's not gonna be
complete
a
with
trilogy
warning
anymore.
label. Do Not Touch, Cursed, has claimed the lives of 19 Muggle owners to date. After that, the necklace isn't discussed or seen again, that is, until the Half-Blood Prince, when Draco Malfoy decides to use it for dark deeds. Katie Bell is cursed by this very necklace. Now, based on the fact that it's what appears to be an inanimate object, and the fact that in order to be subjected to its full evil nature,
Truly one of the
you need to
creepiest
touch it,
moments in the
immediately began to
entire
form
movie
a connection
series.
in my mind with Voldemort's
Oh,
Horcruxes.
right. You guys
The
have to watch
opal
that. Maybe we'll
necklace
watch
is
that. We'll add
clearly
that to
an
the
old,
movie
ancient,
watch list.
dark magical artifact, and given its questionable history and the
And
fact that
no
you
complaints
can't
there.
directly
That's one of the
handle it,
greatest movie
I'm sure
trilogies ever
someone
made.
has tried to destroy it at one point or another. Its existence in the Half-Blood Prince, however, is certainly a testament to its resilience, and I think that its durability may be one of the reasons that points to it being a Horcrux. The opal necklace.
I also think all of us can agree. Movie trilogies go like this. Lord of the Rings, a massive, massive gap to the next trilogy. Probably the Dark Knight series. Maybe a little bit of a gap. Then you throw in like How to Train Your Dragon series, the trilogy for that. Then you throw in like Planet of the Apes, a
however,
few other
certainly
trilogies.
doesn't keep much of a low profile. I think that the
Oh, I was-
alternate approach
some of the
that
music-
Herpo
the
may have
music in that
taken
is
would
just
have
so
been
good.
to turn an everyday, commonplace object into a Horcrux.
Oh, yeah.
Something unassuming that no one would ever interact
We're
with. or
100%
touch.
going to watch a
What
lot
do
of
you
Star
guys
Wars
think?
content.
Does my theory check out? Let me know in the comment section below. Until next time, remember, fear of a name increases fear of the thing itself.
Oh, I like that he ends with that. Fear of a name increases fear of the thing itself. Look at this. This freaking foot fetish dude unsubscribes us and unsubscribes us every day. What a weirdo. Is Hagrid a secret millionaire?
Hey, brother! Guys, you all know Hagrid, right? 10 foot tall, 3 feet wide, hands the size of dustbins.
Super Carl and Brothers are the typical YouTubers. I love them. I don't love them. I don't love a lot of their content. I like a lot of what they do, but they're such YouTubers, such brilliant YouTubers. But they have like the YouTube moniker. I don't have that where I could be like go in front of a camera. Hey guys, what's up? We're gonna talk about is Hagrid secretly a millionaire? You know, I can't do that.
Keys and grounds at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Lives in a hut. Loves dangerous monsters. Casual millionaire. Oh, wait, did that last one surprise you? Yeah. Today, we're going to discuss how and if Hagrid is actually loaded.
Swagrid.
Hey, brother!
Wait. I just read the line. I know this might make you hate me. But while we can acknowledge The Lord of the Rings is well made, I love The Dark Knight and How to Train Your Dragon series more. Man, Crystal. I just think Lord of the Rings is just objectively the greatest trilogy of all time. Although Dark Knight series is great and How to Train Your Dragon is great too, Lord of the Rings just is unbeatable. I'm sorry. That is a hill I will die on.
Brand new logo in that intro, and that is because we have got a brand new logo. And if you would like to wear that logo on your person, you can now get a shirt available at supercarlandbrothers.store. And bonus, if you do it, because that sounds like the whole life of any of have to do it. Hagrid lives possibly the most simple life.
It's not that many battle scenes. You know how well they build out the characters of each one? The whole first movie, there's like only a small little battle scene in the end. The Hobbit trilogy was trash. Hate the Hobbit trilogy. Hate it with everything in me.
Any of the adults we meet in the Harry Potter series. To the point where, like, I'm not
Although, I will say there were some okay moments in the Hobbit trilogy. There were some okay moments in the Hobbit trilogy.
It's not 100% responsible for the whole, like, tiny house.
Ooh, watch one of their trivia. I think sorry, I keep pausing this. I don't know what the heck is going on. Aren't their trivia videos long? Aren't they like 3-4 hours long? Back to the Future trilogy is great. I don't think it. I would say it's like. Okay, and there's other things we have to talk about too. Star Wars used to be a trilogy. It's like a trilogy of trilogies, right? So if Star Wars is actually if the originals is a trilogy, that ranks a little bit below Lord of the Rings. I think. I still think Lord of the Rings is just the greatest trilogy ever made. The Back to the Future, I would say, is like around the Dark Knight-ish trilogies. It's great. I love it, but it's...
But if you ask me,
it's
is
okay.
Kind of crazy for Hagrid, who is a literal half giant and lives in a tiny.
They aren't that long. It's a trivia nights that they do with the audience that are long.
Me personally, I'm like.
We'll watch one of this. Someone find one of those videos on YouTube, one of the shorter ones, and we'll do it right after this one.
I don't even have a dog in there. His tiny lot of possessions would seem to include a single half-giant-sized moleskin overcoat, which Harry describes as mostly pockets, another uglier coat, an even uglier tie, boots, some chipped dishware, some tankards, a quilt, definitely not an umbrella, a crossbow, and a barrel. I mean, everyone needs a good barrel, am I right? I mean, I know I've got one at home. She's pretty great. Her name's Chelsea. It has always been comical to me that the largest person Harry knows also lives in, like, the smallest house, and also, ironically, on the edge of the grounds next to a giant freaking castle. Why such a small house? My assumption has always been that Hagrid must just earn a very meager salary and that this is simply all he can afford, but the more I think about it, the less that actually seems to make sense. For one, I'm not sure Hagrid himself has to do any of the affording of the house. I mean, since he works for the school and lives on the school's grounds, it seems more likely this is just the accommodations provided by Hogwarts to whoever the gamekeeper happens to be. Which I guess could explain why Hagrid never upgrades. I mean, if you think about it, he's been living
Dude, a dragon egg on the black market must be so expensive. Oh my goodness.
The ground since he was expelled in his 3rd year. So if he started living in the cabin then, he probably wasn't totally fully grown, so maybe it seemed like more than enough space for just a regular-sized man. Or, you know, a 13-year-old prepubescent half-giant. That being said, though, would he have lived there alone right out of the gate? Figuring out when Hagrid becomes the official game
A series about Hagrid as a student would be fascinating.
keeper is actually kind of tricky. Like I said, he was expelled in his 3rd year, and according to Tom Riddle's memory, only the Transfiguration teacher Dumbledore seemed to think Hagrid was innocent. He persuaded Dippet to keep Hagrid and train him as gamekeeper. And Rita Skeeter writes in her article, Rubius Hagrid, who admits to being expelled from Hogwarts in his 3rd year, has enjoyed the position of gamekeeper at the school ever since, a job secured for him by Dumbledore. Now, I agree those aren't necessarily the most reliable resources, but it is still in keeping with exactly what Hagrid tells Harry almost as soon as he meets him, that Dumbledore let him stay on as gamekeeper. But then Mrs. Weasley says later on that the gamekeeper when she was at Hogwarts was a man named Og, which might not be an issue, except that Mrs. Weasley would have attended Hogwarts after Hagrid was expelled, so then were they just both gamekeeper for a while? Were they both living in the hut? Was Og teaching Hagrid what to do? Did Mrs.
true. I never
Weasley
really
just
thought of
not
that.
see Hagrid the whole time she was at school? When did this mysterious Og retire? I mean, I guess it makes sense that Hagrid wasn't just immediately like, hey, 13-year-old, you're the gamekeeper, do all the professional things. Either way, he's been employed by the
23
school
minutes.
in some
Alright, that's not too bad.
capacity since then. Since then, being
Hagrid and his
1942
classmate,
and present
Tom
day in the
Riddle.
books ending in 1998 means that
Dang.
Hagrid has been working at Hogwarts
That would actually be a
for
great series.
56 years. Which, by the way, fun fact, that means when he meets Harry, he is a mere 62 years old. Meaning that Harry's first best friend in the wizarding world is basically a senior citizen. I have to say, he looks great. That is 56 years of collecting a salary while also not having to pay rent or a mortgage or utilities or for food, and it doesn't seem like he really bought very many other things in that time either. Of course, we don't know exactly what his salary is.
Yeah, this is
but
Hagrid is
50
secretly
years
rich.
of collecting any salary with so few expenses is pretty much always going to add up, especially since Dumbledore seems particularly generous. We know, for example, he offers Dobby 10 galleons a week for a job which must be the lowest paying in the entire castle, and Hagrid is no mere employee. Dumbledore is happy to tell anyone who'll listen that he would trust Hagrid with his life.
I would trust Hagrid with my life.
And we certainly do see him trust Hagrid with other people's lives, like baby Harry the night his parents were murdered, or Nicholas Flamel when he has him retrieve the Philosopher's Stone from Gringotts. Hagrid is someone Dumbledore values highly, and I'm sure he's been paying him accordingly. And all that is even before he even becomes a full-fledged professor. So, the question is Hagrid just quietly sitting on a small fortune? Well, let's examine the facts surrounding what Hagrid is financially capable of and accustomed to in the wizarding world. His first trip to Gringotts with Harry ends up being quite telling in a variety of ways. It goes a bit like this. Harry and Hagrid walk up to a desk and ask to visit the long-dormant, extremely valuable Potter Vault, and then also an even more valuable vault containing the Philosopher's Stone. To gain access to these two highly valuable vaults, he needs to only produce a single gold key, which is the one to Harry's vault, and a letter from Albus Dumbledore. It all seems very casual and ordinary, but just moments before this,
Is he a
Hagrid
Slytherin,
telling
by the
Harry
way?
how highly secure
What
Gringotts is
houses
and
are the
how
Super
mad
Colored
you'd have to
Brothers?
be to try and rob the
John and
place.
Ben. What
Take no
what
safer
houses?
place, not one.
But like, just
What house is
consider
John?
what is actually happening here. Hagrid gains access to the Potter Vault simply by producing the key to the vault.
It's a great
What
point,
kind of
Crystal.
security is
I'm
this?
sure
Like,
Hogwarts
surely
provided
if this
him
place
the,
is so difficult to rob,
the
you
single
need
malt
more
whiskey
than
for
the key to the vault as proof of identity. Otherwise,
the horses that pulled the
robbing someone would be as
Bobaton
easy as
carriages.
just stealing their key.
But otherwise, that would be a
Sure,
lot
yes,
of
Harry
money.
himself
John is a
is
Slytherin?
actually standing there
What
as
is
well,
Ben?
but
Or Gryffindor?
so? I know it's actually him, but nobody in the wizarding world has seen this kid in 11 years, and he's also one of the most famous people in all of the wizarding world, surely you need some other proof of identity, especially considering the source of the key is Hagrid, who so many other people in the wizarding world just seem to kind of consider a bit of like a half-wit, which yes, I know he isn't actually, but that is just sort of the general impression he seems to be giving off in a lot of the books. But no, Hagrid is allowed not just access to the family vault of the most famous wizarding boy ever, but also access to another more secure vault just by producing a letter from Albus Dumbledore. No other checking for forgery
thinks
or
he's a
something?
Slytherin.
Like, is it that easy to get
thinks he
down there? Is that
tested
how
Hufflepuff.
Voldemort got
Interesting.
down there later that same day? You appear to be a shapeless, dark cloud of existence, but you do have this note from Dumbledore. Yeah, come right on down. When Harry, Ron, and Hermione actually try to rob the place, they have to take a Polyjuice
Portraits?
potion,
Ooh, a
transfigure
portraits
Ron,
trivia.
and also hide an actual Gringotts goblin under
would
an
fail that one.
invisibility cloak. They approach the desk as Bellatrix, one of the most notorious and recognizable witches alive, who has an even insanely more valuable vault, and even then they are asked for proof of identity in the form of her wand, which they have, and even then Harry has to cast the Imperius Curse to get them past it. But Hagrid, no. What, you have a letter? Come on down, bro. Take the Philosopher's Stone. It can just turn any metal it
It's kinda
touches
true.
into gold and produce the elixir of life. It's no big deal. Why is this allowed to happen? Because Hagrid must be such a high roller, his vault must be so full of gold that he just gets this kind of insane special treatment. Then, after they visit the vault, Hagrid tells Harry, "Listen, Harry, would you mind if I slipped off for a pick-me-up in the leaky cauldron? I hate them Gringotts carts."
How many of you guys pick up this
Yeah,
reference?
spoken like someone who
They
has
have
to
Mew
ride
Mew
them
behind
a
him.
lot and
I know
deep
Crystal's
down
gonna
enough
get this
that
one.
the carts get all roller coastery and
But they have Mew
not
Mew
to mention, when Harry is
hanging on
getting
the
his
wall
own
behind,
money out of the vault,
behind
Hagrid
him.
takes some time to explain to him the oh-so-simple galleon to sickle to Knut conversions. The gold ones are galleons, he explained. 17 silver sickles to a galleon and 29 Knuts to a sickle. It's easy enough. No, it is not. Like, real quick, just off the top of your head, how many Knuts are in a galleon? While you think about it, how many people are annoyed that I'm saying Knut instead of nut? I assure you, I'm right. 493. That's
You
how
only
many
got it after.
Knuts are in a galleon. Good for you. That was impressive mental math. Like, I mean, I know a
Mew
lot
Mew?
of people think America should switch over to the metric
Mew
system.
Mew is what
but I
someone
disagree.
calls
I think we need to
Mjolnir.
go to the wizarding
Thor's hammer.
currency system.
And,
Why operate in factors of 10 when you can operate in
WandaVision.
factors of 2 different prime numbers? Am I right? I mean, if you can't easily multiply and or divide all of your transactions by 17 or 29 or both in some cases,
Actually, I don't
after
think it was
going to
WandaVision. I think it was
education in a
another
school
one.
where they don't even
I think
teach
it was
math,
actually
well, I mean,
Thor.
can you even call yourself a
One of the
wizard?
Thor movies.
Hagrid can, because apparently to him, this math is inconsequentially easy. Which to me makes him sound like a surprising savant at mathematics, or else that he is handling money so much and so often that these figures have simply become trivial to him. Bear in mind as you contemplate that this is also a person who claimed he couldn't spell the word Voldemort, a word that is spelled exactly as it sounds, not 10 pages earlier.
No, I can't spell it.
Moving on though, let's also consider some of the gifts he gives Harry over the year, because some of them seem particularly relevant and or expensive.
That's right,
First of
Darcy,
all
yeah.
is of course Hedwig, a seemingly unique snowy owl amongst all the other brown ones at Hogwarts. Personally, I don't know how rare snowy owls are in the wild, but the fact that not a single other student has a white owl makes me feel like it's kind of rare and therefore probably a little bit
great
more
point.
expensive as well. Plus, consider that Percy Weasley only ever gets his own owl after he gets appointed head boy. They get Ron a broomstick for becoming a prefect, and you have to think that head boy is a little bit better than prefect, so owls in general must cost more than broomsticks? To be fair, Ron only got a clean sweep 11, and those are barely even better than the old silver arrows, am I right? Then there's Harry's 5th year Christmas gift from Hagrid, a fanged wallet, somewhere to keep your money safe. Something Hagrid clearly values. And lastly, the mokeskin pouch he gives Harry for his 17th birthday, an item he himself describes as very rare, and again, is a place where you can keep precious things, as only the owner can retrieve the stuff from inside. A cool detail that could have mattered and just totally didn't. Like, I mean, how many things does Harry wish he'd put in there when the Snatchers came and got all their other stuff?
I'm kinda
At
with
least
you,
he filled
Ryan.
it with trash.
I can only
Not to
take
mention
so
Fluffy,
much
the
of,
giant three-headed dog
bubbliness
he says he bought from
before I
a
just
trader
get sick
at
of
the
it.
leaky cauldron, which 1 sounds illegal and 2 sounds very expensive. Also, actually, is the access he has to other very
It was actually really really interesting.
Related assets like unicorn hair tails or acromantula.
On both the
Slughorn
Harry
says you
Potter
can get
Theory and
100
Star Wars
gallons
Theory
of
channels,
pint on
the people who
acromantula.
run
To
those
be fair to
channels are
Hagrid, he doesn't
boring.
seem particularly interested in
But I
harvesting
find
and/or
them
cashing
so
in on these
fascinating.
assets,
I
but
like
it's still worth
the Harry Potter
considering
Theories
if they're
guy's
available.
voice
By the way,
so
does it
much,
bother
and I
anyone
love
else
Star
that
Wars
Slughorn
Theory.
says he
He's
can
one of my
get 10
favorite
galleons
content
per
creators. He's
unicorn
so
hair with
great.
wands, which can
But
cast
he's
magic
so
and also have
monotone and
unicorn hair
boring.
that only costs 7 galleons. Like, do all wizards just suck at math? Possibly
And he
they
just
do, but
speaks
one thing
slow.
I'm
He doesn't
sure
have
of
like
is
the
that Hagrid
YouTube
does
personality.
not.
But I mean, you
Given
don't need
his
to have like the
purchasing
personality
power,
for YouTube.
length
You
of
just do kind of
employment,
whatever
lack
you
of
want.
expenses,
It just-
humble existence,
just caught
and
with him.
special treatment from goblins. I can only assume
That
that
fanged
Hagrid's
wallet, I forgot
at
about that too.
Gringotts is even more full than Bellatrix's. And I know I kind of sound like I've been accusing Hagrid of being rich as if he's doing
Also,
something
I feel like this
wrong,
video
but
could have been like
honestly, if this is
7
true,
minutes,
it just makes me
not
like
13.
him even more. That despite vast wealth, he still seems happy
don't listen
with
to their
just
stuff?
the humble and simple things in life. And even though he could buy Harry literally anything, sometimes it's
You
still
definitely
better
have to like
just
read
part
something with
him.
emotion,
But
but
Ben, there you go. My
not
question
this
for
much
you and everyone else
emotion.
is, what do you think? Is Hagrid secretly super wealthy? Let me know your thoughts in the towel section down below. Again, guys, I cannot emphasize this enough. If you buy one of our new shirts and share it on Twitter, Ben will have to.
this is one I've been waiting to watch. I'm excited for this one. And then we'll do trivia
Today's
after
video
this one.
is brought to you by MeUndies.
MeUndies.
Hey, brother. Okay, guys, for a very thing to do with the Marauders map, I have always wondered about is basically everything to do with the Marauders map.
friendly, I like that.
How on
us with that
earth
song.
did the Marauders create this thing to begin with? Because it is like one of the
Yeah,
most
that's so true. It's like annoying that you have to hit the 10-minute mark to put ads in. They're too American for you. Not all. I'm American, Nandela. I'm not like these guys at all. Actually, maybe a little bit in some of my. I'm not like enthusiastic like them. I'm like boring enthusiastic. I'm not like bubbly like this. This is not all Americans are like this.
OP pieces of magic.
Although I
in
love
the
these guys. These are great. These guys are great. They're like, I'm very proud of their Americanness, but they wouldn't be like my BFFs at Ilvermorning. Let's just say that.
entire story. Also, are there any limits
Actually, I take that back because I think they're just putting on a moniker here. They're not like this in real life.
to its abilities? Would
Maybe John is more than Ben. I feel like Ben's a little more under the radar. I'll stop pausing this. He's got the New York Tude. Wait, who's got the New York Tude? Me? I like Ben. Yeah, I'm a bit more of a fan of Ben than John. I don't think this would what their personality would be like at school. Like if I'm at Ilvermorning with these guys, I'm like you can't be like this. I don't know anybody who's like this all the time. This is like their YouTube moniker, you know?
Muggles show up on the map? And also, if the Marauders were this good at magic, how is it that the ever incompetent Filch
You know, because again, I'm sorry I keep pausing this, but on YouTube videos like this, it's fun to see the behind the scenes because they literally go into like a different voice. They're like, now the ever incompetent Filch, and then if they mess that line up, they go, oh, okay, hold on, let me do that one, let me do that take again, and then we'll cut that back together. And they're like talking to the person on camera. They're like, all right, ready, 3, 2, 1. How is it that the ever incompetent Filch, like,
is the one who confiscated it from
I like
them?
watching,
Because,
like,
for one, I don't think he ever could have got it from them. And for two,
bloopers.
I don't think
That's the
there's
word I
any
was looking
chance
for.
he could have kept it from them.
Yeah, it's
but
on-stage
with
presence.
that
This is like the YouTube
confiscation
presence.
comes the ever huge question about the Marauders map. Fred and George ultimately find it, but how do they
Hey,
ever figure out
brother.
how to use it?
I solemnly swear that I am up to no good.
Like, I know that they're up to no good, but are you telling me they guessed that passphrase?
Yeah, that's true. Their podcasts are like a little bit more conversational and chill. I really like their podcast actually.
And not to knock Fred and George's magical abilities at all, because I actually think those abilities are immense, but it's a tough password to
Gryffindor.
guess. And that's also if you are even able to realize that there is a password that needs to be guessed. So today we are going to roll up our sleeves and try to get to the bottom of all of it. Actually, I'm not wearing sleeves today, but you know what Hey, brother!
Wait.
Guys,
That was
before
the
we dive on
intro
in, we
to
need
the
give a
video?
Huge thank you
Oh
to
my
today's
gosh.
sponsor, MeUndies. What's awesome about in your fabric, but they give you a, I don't know about you
All
guys,
right,
but
I don't
under
care
the
about
top,
MeUndies.
choose you next month. Best access order
Unless
and
they sponsor us, MeUndies. If you want to sponsor us, I will talk in a voice like Ben and John, and I will talk about MeUndies all day long.
Free shipping when you go to me.com/theories for 15% off and free shipping.
Okay. I'm gonna hold on. I want to pull another video up because I haven't listened to this podcast in a really long time. But I would listen to this podcast for the ad reads. Oh, so there's a whole channel of these. Praise the Lord. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's only 10 videos, but there's a channel of some of these. Oh, he does some MeUndies ones, but he doesn't have any on here that are MeUndies. Okay, I'll spoil this. Has anybody listened to Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend? Conan O'Brien is one of the most brilliant people, I think, in showbiz. I think he's easily my favorite. He's like, I think, the most talented late night host, and just like when he did his podcast, he's like, his podcast is brilliant, but they'll give him an ad read and he just riffs off of something. So I just want to listen to this. I might get like demonetized because this is like more serious.
Link is in the description.
Knowledge of experts across the country, because the more personal your solution,
This is gonna have ads on it. Hold on.
the more powerful it is. Real wealth requires real solutions. It's time to join Corient.
Oh yeah, now it's playing double.
Hey, support for Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend comes from Rocket Mortgage.
These ad
Getting
reads
a mortgage, it's
give
it's
me
a
life.
necessary part of the home buying process for many, and it could be a hassle, right? Doesn't have to be. I mean, you got a mortgage when you got your house, right?
I did, and it was a hassle. And so it would be really nice if it wasn't.
Did you mention I work for Conan O'Brien?
I did, and no one cared.
Oh, do you want to change that for us? Want to try that again?
I would literally watch his whole podcast just for his ad reads, or listen to his whole podcast, because he's one of the funniest people. His podcast literally would make me laugh out loud. I haven't listened to it in a while. I got to start listening to it again.
No, I'm not going to now.
No, ask me again.
I wouldn't.
Okay.
I'm going to ask again. So you wanted to get a mortgage and you were worried how it would go.
Yeah.
To influence them, did you mention that you worked for Conan O'Brien?
No, should I have?
No, I like your
And
first
his relationship with
answer
Sona is my favorite.
Yeah, I did, and it didn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Yeah, I didn't really mean for you to change it.
Well, then why'd you ask me again?
Because I thought you'd be funny and say the same thing again twice.
I know, but
you're busy looking
I
at
thought
your
you were
phone.
serious.
With Rocket Mortgage, you can see your loan options, closing costs,
you're
tax
right, sorry.
estimates, and more online.
Yes, exactly.
These are his ad
Thank you,
reads.
Gorley. You righted the ship. Rocket Mortgage gives you the tools you need to understand all your home loan options
he's
and
brilliant,
purchase
too.
with
He's so
certainty,
brilliant.
not confusion. Your loan options, closing costs, tax estimates, more online in real time to get the full picture before anything's finalized. What I like about Rocket Mortgage, they work at your pace.
Oh.
Sometimes I go to like a company that's going to help me
This
get a
is
mortgage,
such
and I'll
a
be
good
like,
ad
"So do you
read."
mind working at my pace?" And they're like, "No."
Oh.
You work at my pace.
Yeah, they
And
suck.
I'm like, come on, mortgage company. And then finally,
And
I
you
go,
know the
what? I'm going
companies
to
love
Rocket. They're
this
like,
too, because he's
"What?"
literally just
And I say,
riffing
I'm
on
going
this
to Rocket
company
Mortgage, and they're like,
for 3 minutes.
Why?
And
I
they
said,
probably only have
"'Cause
to pay
they
like for
work
a
at my
minute of ad
pace." And they
read.
went, "Damn you, Rocket Mortgage!" With industry-leading technology, Rocket Mortgage
He's
not only
so
offers
funny.
24/7 access to your loan info. Didn't have the time to say information, but also tools. Information and
That's
expertise.
why they couldn't have information twice. So one was
Yeah,
info.
Conan
Yeah,
going to
if you have any
bat for
questions now or
stand-up
along the way,
comedians. Agreed.
their online home buyer's guide has tons of great help. You should have used Rocket
Chris,
Mortgage.
I know,
Mortgage
I never did
I
either.
still don't understand
I
how
have
it
a
works.
lot
I hate ad reads because everyone gives these typical, like, if I listen to one podcast, I'll hear the same ad on 20,000 of them. For a long time, it was the only ad that anybody ever had on YouTube was for Squarespace, and then it was MeUndies, then it was all these other dumb little things. But
I have a
I never heard original ad reads before. Like someone, like people sometimes give original ad reads. Like I used to listen to a few podcasts and they just gave the same ad read the entire season. And I'm like, this is boring. But this dude giving these ad reads are just.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I refinanced.
Did I say athletic greens?
Rocket Mortgage.
Oh, very nice.
Authentic.
And what did you do with the extra cash when you refinanced?
I socked it away for a rainy day.
Nice. What a sexy story.
How'd you say it?
I have no idea. I was wondering when it came out.
What an exciting story. I got some extra money, some mad money. What did you do with it? Well, if you don't tell anybody, I won't tell anybody. I socked it away for a rainy day. You're insane, man. You're burning the candle at both ends. You're gonna die. Yeah, die young. Leave a good-looking corpse, Squirrely. Well, anyway, when you need a mortgage lender that fits your life,
Like, this is his whole ad read.
Get started online at rocketmortgage.com/Conan. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Sometimes I don't play games in
30
spite
30.
of the ads or to spite the ads. But Conan's ad reads are the best. I will never buy Madison Reed because, yeah, I've heard so many of their stupid ads. I do that. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends. I play Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. That's a good version of it. It's like the same thing, but Star Wars. It's kind of nerdy. Ad read
the
is
Marauders map, possibly one of the biggest plot devices in the entire series. If Harry was able to actually successfully use it. Let me clarify. He uses it constantly. He's just not good at it. This thing has the power to show and name every single person inside of the castle, including all of its secret passages, and Harry has an invisibility cloak and is constantly being caught by Filch. He can't even do magic! And also Snape, but let's face it, that guy's basically a bat. The point is, the thing is outrageously powerful and a Hogwarts artifact that I would argue is right up there with any of the Hogwarts founders' specific items. Or for that matter, I dare say, even the sorting hat. I mean, 4 wizards were literally able to put a piece of their intelligence into a piece of parchment. Everyone knows it's easier to put intelligence into hats than parchment. That's the real trick. Also, has it ever occurred to you or bothered you that Hogwarts is supposedly unplottable on a map, and yet here exists a highly detailed map of Hogwarts? Or that the map is able to correctly label students generations later who were not born during the time of the invention of the map? Like, I'm not even saying it would be easy, but maybe you could have somehow put tracers on every student you were at school with at that point in time, but how is this thing future-proof? Yeah, also, in Chamber of Secrets, Harry gets blamed for dropping that pudding at the Dursley's household because the Ministry of Magic knows that magic happened there, but they're not able to identify who did it, so it has to be Harry. Meaning their trace technology is not even as good as what the Marauders map can do, because if it was, it would have shown that there was a house elf present during that time.
The shell's all about.
Let me just say, this whole idea of not doing magic at home is bogus. Because anybody with wizarding parents is just able to do it because their parents can do magic. This is obviously the reason that Slytherin is constantly winning the House Cup, because their parents are ambitious and they're like, yo, we're using this advantage. They can't tell it's you. It's 3 free months of practice. Plus the whole blood purity thing means most of these students probably also have wizarding parents. Anyway, my point is that the Marauders, 4 high schoolers, are able to plot an unplottable location with better magic trace technology than a centuries-old magical government whose primary job is tracking magical things. How do they do this? Like, imagine if the Ministry of Magic had this technology for like all of London. Can't find photo. Wait a second. No, he's right here. What's he doing at a florist's? This wedding is going to be huge. Floral arches, chandeliers, wormtail. Have you called the caterers yet? Classic Voldemort. Terrible wedding planner. Floral arches by this afternoon. You gotta be kidding me. But getting back on track, how did the Marauders do it? Well, first of all, let's tackle the unplottableness of Hogwarts, because they actually tackle this in a really clever and easy way. The real idea about being unplottable is that you can't specifically show the location of Hogwarts on a map. So even though they map out the school itself, they don't give away where it is. It's kind of your classic, if you have a map but have no idea where the place is that the map depicts, does that place even exist? It does. We actually made a video about Hogwarts' exact location if you want to check that out. So, very
Danny would love that.
The Marauders map doesn't actually tell you where the school is, and even though it does have reference points to places you can leave through all the secret passages, it doesn't tell you where those are, so again, you don't have any reference points to triangulate from. Triangulate. I think I said it wrong before. Honestly, the really impressive bit of magic they have going on here, though, is labeling every single person who is currently inside of the castle. Like, how? Like,
Yeah,
again,
that's
I can kind of see a
insane
scenario
magic.
where you're able to put a trace on all of the students who are currently at the school, but what I don't understand is how they have it continue to work into the future. Like, where is it sourcing the names from?
Also,
They're
he already
names
said
that don't
this.
even exist yet. It
This video
seems
could
like
be a
there would
lot
have to be
shorter.
some type of magically updated list that keeps track of everybody who comes to the school. And it seems that way because it literally is that way. Let me introduce you to the Quill of Acceptance in the Book of Admittance. These are 2 infallible magical artifacts from the 4 founders of Hogwarts themselves. They are both located in the castle in a tower that students never visit. The book is bound in dragonhide and the ink sits next to an ink well that is empty. And here's how it works. The moment that any child exhibits any form of magical ability at all, the quill will spring to life and try to write that person's name into the book.
This boy's had his name down ever since you were born.
But the failsafe here is that the book must agree with the quill. So if the book doesn't determine it as sufficient magic to actually produce magic, it won't let the quill write the person's name down. And these 2 combined have a perfect record. They have never made a mistake and admitted either a non-magical
Where is
person
this
or
kept?
squib to the school. Which I need to weigh in here because I find that
I
squib
read something
portion
about
of
it. Someone
that
sent
kind
me
of
a
ridiculous.
few
Like they're
months
still
ago, but I
members of
forgot
the
a lot
magical
about it.
community. Because the very definition of a squib is the non-magical offspring of magical parents. Meaning, they definitely know that magic exists. I am 100% on board for admitting these students to the school. You don't even need magic for a lot of the classes in the school. History of magic, care of magical creatures, herbology, ancient runes, arithmancy, astronomy, other classes that start with A. Yeah, they should be allowed. Who wants to start a group? The group for encouraging squib tolerance at the education place. What does that spell? Gestate? Huh? Tell you what, we're gonna hyphenate education place, join Gestate today. We're making t-shirts.
Muggle visited
Maybe. We'll
Hogwarts.
see.
They wouldn't show on the map.
Anyway,
Interesting.
the book and the quill. These 2 together document the existence of magical people by determining their magical prowess despite their age. Meaning there does exist something that the Marauders map could be sourcing all of these magical names from into the future forever. To me, this is both a good and maybe the only explanation as to how this map is able to perform this particular feat. And it also kind of helps explain how something that these high schoolers made is so ridiculously powered, because it's quite literally sourcing some of its power from an artifact left by the original founders. But wait, would that mean that only students who attend Hogwarts would show up on the map? Would Muggles show up on the map? Actually, even if you don't attend Hogwarts at all, you should still show up on the map, because just because you didn't go to Hogwarts doesn't mean you couldn't have. For example, in Goblet of Fire, Draco talks about how he could have gone to Durmstrang, and he could have. But either way, his name was still written into the book because he was also at the very least accepted to Hogwarts. And as for Muggles, it does mean that they would not show up on the map at all, meaning that the map does have some limitations. But that's fairly inconsequential because Muggles aren't allowed to go there and they can't even see the castle. But what about Filch?
That's a
He
funny
is a
part
squib who
I
shows up-
never noticed.
But that's fairly inconsequential because Muggles aren't allowed to go there and they can't.
That was so cool that they did that. That Jacob's just looking away. Also, I can't wait till we watch these movies, guys.
See the castle. But what about Filch? He is a squib who
Do you have
shows
time to
up
watch
on
him
the
tonight?
map, but his name should not be in the book. Filch is indeed an odd case, and his existence at the school makes zero sense at all. But we here at Super Carlin Brothers believe that Filch is not only not a squib, but also not a human, rather a poltergeist. He shows up on the map because he is a literal part of the school in the same way that Peeves is able to show up on the map, which he does. I know that that might sound like a little bit out of left field. We actually made an entire video about this particular topic. If you want to check it out, you can do so right here. I promise it makes sense. But for those of you who stuck around, in a nutshell, it goes like this. Peeves is a manifestation of rule breaking, and Filch is a manifestation of rule following. They are both parts of the castle and therefore can exist.
People have
on
mentioned
their own.
that,
And this continues to make sense
headcanon
when you consider the
on our
characters
channel
in the
before.
story that both of these two poltergeists most resonate with. Most of the teachers and Dumbledore really don't seem to take Filch seriously at all.
Students in the corridor! They are supposed to be out of bed, you blithering idiot.
But Umbridge does, and he loves Umbridge and effectively becomes an extension of her regime. Peeves, on the other hand, listens to nobody, ever, except Fred and George. Give her hell from us, Peeves! And Peeves, whom Harry had never seen to take an order from a student before, swept his belled hat from his head and sprang to a salute as Fred and George wheeled about to tumultuous applause from the students below and sped out the open front doors into the glorious sunset. We've finally made it full circle, and we are back to Fred and George. To me, this is a particularly telling detail about Fred and George, because all students have some mischief up their sleeves. It's how Peeves is able to exist at all. But Fred and George embody this idea in almost its purest form. Again, in the same way that Umbridge embodies rule following in its purest and ugliest of forms. Fred and George, though, are really two of a kind, save for perhaps the Marauders, who preceded them by a couple of decades, and who they are constantly compared to. Black and Potter, ringleaders of their little gang. Both very bright, of course, exceptionally bright, in fact. But I don't think we've ever had such a pair of troublemakers. I don't know, Fred and George Weasley could give them a run for their money. Indeed they could, and I dare say exactly what the Marauders were hoping for, someone to carry on their legacy. Because again, I'm sorry,
That's true.
the people who
Fred and George
created
are
the
like
Marauders
the
map lost it
Harry
to
Potter
Filch.
version
Not only
of
does this
the
seem
Marauders.
unlikely based on what the map literally does in showing them where Filch is, but I also don't think that they would have struggled in getting it back from him at all, and
maybe a
yet
little
it
bit
lives inside
more
of Filch's office.
kind.
For years, until the Weasley twins show up. What feels far more likely to me is that the Marauders were nearing their departure from the school, and the map wasn't really going to be much use to them anymore. But they would love to leave their path to
It's pretty
success
crazy that
behind
they
for a
did just
future
give
band
away
of
the
tricksters to pick up on. And where better to hide it than
such a
the
crazy
very
thing.
place you may go if you were in trouble for breaking the rules. Filch's office. I mean, just look at the opening line of the map. Messrs. Mooney, Wormtail, Padfoot, and Prongs, purveyor of aids to magical mischief makers, are proud to present the Marauders map. This title even kind of suggests that the map is intended for other mischief makers, not even just themselves. And when Lupin sees it years later, this is what he tells Harry. Because these map makers would have wanted to lure you out of the school. They'd think it was extremely entertaining. See, the point of the map is to get other students to use it, follow in their footsteps, carry on their legacy, and leave it somewhere that future mischief makers could find it, in Filch's office in a folder titled Confiscated and Highly Dangerous. I honestly doubt they had to do that much figuring at all to get the map to reveal itself to them. After all, the map would already be able to identify them based on its own magic, and we learn when Snape tries to read it that it kind of has some sentience of its own. Now, to be fair, the Marauders specifically did not like Snape, so this could be specifically a safeguard against just him, but I personally like to believe that the map also did not like Snape. The point is, I don't think Fred and George had to figure out the map. I think it quite literally presented itself to them. They are the Marauders' spiritual successors, and telling them its secrets is literally what it's made to do. And finally, I think that Fred and George understood the sentiment of the creators of the map so much that they themselves passed it on to future mischief makers, Harry and the Golden Trio. But guys, for my question of the day, what do you think? Or are there any other little problems or loopholes with the Marauders map? Let us know in the tell section down below. Also, if you want to join Gestate, they don't actually have a squib emoji, but they do have a squid emoji. So just leave that down below if you want to be part of the group. It's fun. We have snacks that you can.
All right. I've hit my Super Carlin Brothers quota for the night. I was kind of thinking about playing Legacy, but I kind of wouldn't mind watching Fantastic Beasts. No, I can't do that tonight. Although I really want to. It's kind of a good movie. But no. And I'm going to set up I still have to watch the Harry Potter musical. I want to watch that before I start watching Fantastic Beasts. So I'm going to watch a few more things.
Guys, earlier this year...
This is a long one.
Guys,
This is an hour and 44 minutes. So we're holding off on that one. What if Neville was the chosen one? It's a Supergirl and Brothers one. 5 dark Harry Potter theories that would scare Voldemort. Ooh, trivia. Good call. Good call. Let's do some trivia. Trivia. Let's test our knowledge, everyone.
Today's video is brought to you by Today's video is brought to you by Lumen Skin. How are you gonna be about showing me your answers today?
I never try to show you. I can't help that you cheat.
Good cheater.
Power
Check edition of Jay versus because
Guys, in case you how it is going to he's going to be reading us the 15 questions, all of which were each question
Quizmaster question.
I have a
but if we
special on question 4.
One!
All right.
What was the wood, core, and length of Voldemort's wand?
What? Dang. What was the wood core? What was the wood, core, and length of Voldemort's wand? One of them's obvious. Yeah, core is easy. It's Phoenix Feather. I'm going to guess. I faintly want to say 13 inches because I feel like he's compensating for something. And isn't his wood ash? Ash? Why did I think elm? I'm gonna... Whose wand is elm?
Oh gosh, it's the length. That's the hard part.
I know.
I feel like maybe I tried to.
I knew it was you.
I am finding when I search my
I'm gonna
memory
guess
boxes
13 and a half.
a trick I left in there, but I'm like, is this the right?
I said
I think
elm.
I'm having a similar problem. Might be confusing a couple of.
I know. Yeah, there's a lot of fractiony sort of numbers out there for wand lengths.
There are.
That's
okay.
cool that
I
they
think
just
I
got
feel
it.
Comfortable.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2,
15
1.
inches.
You, Phoenix.
15.
He's 15. Whoa! I put 12 and a quarter. Is someone right?
No!
Oh, wow.
Okay.
It is you, Phoenix Feather, 13.5.
13 point. Oh, dang
I guess
it.
you were a little bit closer.
I was. So what I thought, because Harry's
I knew the
is
13
11 and
stuck out to me.
3/4, right?
This is the problem is the lengths are so like non-specific and and they can be basically
That's
anything
fascinating,
between
actually.
effectively 8 inches and 15 inches. I think, if I'm correct, the elder
Elm
wand
was
is 15
Lucius's
inches.
is elm. That's right.
And that may be what I was thinking of.
Oh, the trick I had uncovered in my brain
I like how he says
was that
boom.
Harry
And the
and Voldemort were
Jargon
the same
hot
distance apart from the number 12, and in my brain, Harry, but
A different voice for every question?
No.
just do you.
No, I'm kidding. Where did Ginny Weasley find Tom Riddle's diary? No, I'm kidding. Where did Ginny Weasley find Tom Riddle's diary?
I feel like this answer's obvious, but I am second guessing myself because I think it's obvious. Yeah, find is in quotes. It was she didn't really find it. Yeah, is this one just like an easier one? I thought that they were gonna all be hard ones based on the first question. Yeah, maybe it's a trick question inside a
I feel
book.
like a lot of these questions are going to be like so far. I would say 2 for 2 are questions
Tucked inside. Dang, they are gonna say that. Holy smokes, Mandela. Well done.
where like you pretty much know. The question is how specific.
It's like because like I know where she finds it. Yeah, it's like how precise is the phrasing.
Right. And this is always one of those two where I feel like the multiple choice might define how you would answer it as well. 3, 2, 1.
I said inside one of her books.
I said tucked inside her Transfiguration book.
I'm gonna give the point to both of you.
Yay!
Ding! I love it.
What is the official answer?
The official writing is in an old textbook.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's. I think that's.
Wow.
Yeah.
The
I was
other
actually
options were
impressed.
the Gryffindor Common Room, the Hogwarts Library, and a used bookstore.
Oh, well, see, with those, I would 100% would have gotten it then.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think my fear with this quiz is that the multiple choice will make them very easy.
It's so when
It depends.
when we do our weekly trivia challenges, I do find that coming up with the wrong answers is
Yeah.
way harder than writing a quiz question.
Yes.
Because you have to know what people will likely know.
Yes.
Like
Right.
on the previous question, only one of them was you.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, if I was writing that, it would have been like pretty much the wand length would have been the only thing changing from.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
You know.
It would have been
Dang,
realistically.
these
that
guys
question
know
is
their
how long is
trivia.
one?
That is for darn
Right,
sure.
Yeah.
Question 3. Who was suspected of killing the Riddles by police?
Tom or Frank. Yeah, I always say Tom. Gosh.
Don't want Ben to be cheating like he does. Got it?
Yep. 3, 2, 1.
Frank Bryce.
Yeah, that's
Frank,
an easy
the
one.
gardener, Frank Bryce.
Frank Bryce.
That is a constant
okay.
error
Okay,
I
I'm
always
feeling-
have
I feel a
down
little
in my
better.
head.
I am 66.
I always
That's
think
a failing
Tom
grade.
rather
So
than
you know.
Frank.
Okay. Well, 3-question quiz. Right?
Yeah, this is great.
I don't
This is
think
a good
like
Super
seems
Carlin
like a
Brothers. They
bad
seem like
teaching decision.
brothers.
Question 4. How many years below Harry at Hogwarts is Romilda Vane? Bet you don't need multiple choice on question 4 like you thought
1.
you would, because this is just a number.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Wow. Did
I
get
said
it
2 as
wrong?
well.
Because it seems like Harry's a sixth
I was
year,
positive
and if she
that
in
it was- I
Ginny's
thought it
year,
was
I feel like
positive
that'd be
it
easy
was
to
1.
remember. And if she was younger than 4th year, it would seem not plausible.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I went with it. But
It's 2 years.
Yes! Excellent!
I feel like
Dang
I'm
it,
much more
I'm
excited to be getting
so
these questions right.
Not
I know,
confident in my Harry
I
Potter
don't know
knowledge
who
now.
Romilda Vane is.
She's the one who gives the
Father
spiked
Cameron doesn't know who
cauldron
Romilda Vane
chocolate
is.
Is that
to base consistency and out, and then I would put water back and water. Feels it all needed for the beer. Feels it all feel again. Link.
I think you'll need them.
Okay.
Question 5. How did the 3 Peverell brothers die? I don't think you'll need them.
Okay.
Question 5. How did the 3 Peverell brothers die?
How did the 3 Preble brothers die? Okay. The first brother was killed with a knife in the middle of the night. The second brother hung himself, and the third greeted death as his friend and went willingly.
Like headline cause of death.
My handwriting is so bad. That's all I can pay attention to.
Yeah.
It's like, anyway. All right, I think I'm ready.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
So first one, he
His
was
throat
murdered, throat slit. Second one, hanged himself. Third one,
Got that
old age.
one.
That is correct.
Yeah.
All right, so I have one.
Suicide, old age,
Wow.
and slit throat.
This is also
Does anybody
like, I
have
was remembering the second
all
brother, the
4
scene
points?
From the movie where they show
Or all 5?
Yeah.
Around
doing that. I was
5?
like, is that just they do in the movie, or does that? Was that
Some of you have
The
2. Does anybody have
execution
3?
of the Tale
Anybody
of the
with
Three
them at
Brothers
4?
in the movies, I think
I have
is
1
nice.
right now, which is rough.
Oh man, didn't even mean to. So
I would agree. Many houses.
Oh, baby. This question is right up my alley. What are the 4 Ilvermorny houses, guys? What are the 4 Ilvermorny houses? This is just like a state away from me. All right. Yep, Wampus is 1. Puckwidgie. Wheat bag. No, you're right. Wampus is 1. It's Wampus, Puckwidgie, Thunderbird, and Horned Serpent. Now, it's not spelled Wampus with an H. I think it's spelled Wompus without the H. So Thunderbird. Thunderbird's a cool house too. They're gonna get this one. I think they're gonna get this one easily.
Oh, okay.
Man.
Yeah,
I'm
they
stuck
just
on one.
Puckwidgie, Wampus, Horned Serpent, Thunderbird, Puckwidgie, Horned Serpent. He's missing Wampus Cat.
Did Jay take the lead?
This would have been a very difficult one to come up with multiple choice answers for.
It was a list. I have a list.
Oh, okay. Like Mark the Four.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, okay.
One of them.
I think it's catchy.
I really am excited.
I'm so
Man,
proud.
I don't know. I don't know if
of
it's in there.
Ilvermorny.
I know that it is. It's
Yeah.
obviously one
I
of
need
those
an
things,
Ilvermorny,
but,
like,
you
flag
made
on my
the
wall or
video
something.
on Wizards in North America on our channel.
Yeah.
Which has over 1 million views, by the way.
People need to know.
People need to know. But I think it's one of those things where I, like, for whatever reason, I've never truly digested the whole, like, story of Isolde Sire and, like, the whole thing. And I feel like you hold on to it.
Guys,
I mean, I think I've read it a bunch of times, and we've revisited it a few times.
I need to show it. That is one of the things that I have loved reading the most is the story of Isolde and James. I'm going to paste this in the YouTube chat. If any of you guys haven't read this, please, it is so compelling.
All the stuff with like Slytherin's wand is cool.
I can't remember if that's the name of this ridiculous beast. 3, 2, 1.
Hide behind.
The
You
Puckwudgie,
got it wrong.
Wampus, Horned Serpent, and Thunderbird.
Man, couldn't remember Wampus.
Wampus!
That's
the
the
like
one that got me.
six-legged pants. So far it has
It's Manty. Yeah. Query number 7. Who are the founders of Ilvermorny?
Oh.
Come on. I just spoiled it for you guys. James and Isolde. So I got 3 questions right now. I'm doing okay.
Oh man, I'm not gonna know this.
This
Wow.
This is like the 2 brothers. Are they twins?
In my tenure as the quizmaster, Jonathan usually gets twin questions wrong.
Ooh.
Wait. They
My
listed the
tenure,
4
like-
founders.
Who are the founders of Ilvermorny?
Oh,
I didn't
man,
think
I'm
there were
not
4
gonna know
founders. I
this.
thought there were just 2
My tenure
founders
as the
of James and
quizmaster,
Isolde.
Jonathan usually gets twin questions wrong.
Ooh.
What?
4 founders of
Interesting. Fun fact
Ilvermorny?
about
I thought
Jay.
there were just 2.
Yeah.
Okay, what is the multiple choice option here?
Before you get to the multiple choice, I'm looking for 2 names.
Oh, I feel like
There you
it's
go.
4 though.
Anyway, 3,
Nope,
2,
just
1.
2.
Isolde and James Sire.
Man, I was
Oh, you were so
Isolde
close.
Sire.
not
Yeah, there
that
you go.
far off.
Oh, you were both so close.
Is
But
it
wrong.
not James?
It's Isolde Sire and
If you
James
well
Stewart.
researched.
James Stewart. Because isn't she Isolde Gaunt? Her aunt is a Gaunt. That's what I was thinking. Ooh,
Aunt is a
Auntie
Gaunt. Auntie Gaunty.
Ah, she's mean.
I hate it when Auntie Gaunty comes
I would have
over.
never gotten a
I've
single
always
one. of
called
them.
her Auntie Ganty.
Oh, James.
I was trying to think of. All right, Sizzle.
So I got 3.
Right.
Question number 8. Who's Draco Malfoy's wife?
Man,
He marries Pansy, right?
we just had.
Does he marry Pansy? I don't think. I'm second guessing myself. I feel like he doesn't. Astoria Greengrass.
Question 2.
What a great name.
This is very frustrating.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it wrong twice.
It's not in the books.
Then the cursed child is probably canon.
It is not. It's like such a strange. It's
This
not,
is
it's
the
not
Ben and
strange
Jay
name. I
alike.
think it's a cool name.
Yeah.
Who do you ship with Draco?
I'm not like a big Dramini person.
No, I don't.
I think that is fueled by the real world friendship of Tom Felton and Emma Watson.
Oh, okay.
Because they do seem to get on well. But
Yeah.
Also, the Harry Potter fandom is like generally cool with Snape and Lily, and I feel
I
like
don't know that
Hermione
that's-
is similar.
I think
I don't know if the
there
fandom's
was an
actually cool
effect
with
with
that, to be
Snape
honest.
where it seemed like for a period of time there were a whole like the always thing became so powerful it landed with you. Pod rate.
Newt uses to
You know?
Question 9. What is the animal that Newt uses to capture Grindelwald in the first Fantastic Beasts?
Oh man. It's not a thunderbird. He has a thunderbird, but it is kind of like a bird, I think. I can picture it. Yeah. No, one of the little things, I don't think it was the what are the little critters that he has? They reside in wand trees. Why can't I think of the name? A bowtruckle, yeah. I don't think it's a bowtruckle. Is it a bowtruckle? I don't think so. I think he uses, it's like a bird thing. But I don't remember. Swooping Evil. Creeper Vine?
You think of it?
Whoever was awesome death, you were close. Living death.
Whether or not you mean the thing that like binds his arms.
I don't know.
I am curious to know what the other thing you were thinking of is.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Swooping Evil.
Swooping Evil.
Swooping Evil.
Nice.
Swooping Evil. What was your other thought?
It's like, I think the thing he uses on his arms is not the Swooping Evil. That's like a creeper vine or something.
No, I think it is the Swooping Evil.
Dang, this thing is crazy.
I was surprised you paused so hard because
Cool
we
looking.
just talked about this before we started recording.
I mean, the Swooping Evil is so OP in the first one, it makes zero appearance in the second one. It makes no sense.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
that's
that's
kinda
what
true.
it is.
I would have agreed with you had I not literally read it today. Okay, see, this is what it says on the Wikipedia page. It says, Newt also used the Swooping Evil to distract Gellert Grindelwald, in disguise as Percival Graves, for a crucial second, allowing Newt to restrain him with a vine creeper pulled from his pocket.
Weird.
I know. So that's why I was confused, because I read that sentence today, and I was like, is the person trying to...
Yeah, take.
Query number 10. What year was dragon breeding outlawed?
Oh, for God's
Does anybody know that one? What year was dragon breeding outlawed? 1467, that's my guess.
sakes. I don't know. Multiple choice.
Multiple choice.
Was it 1597, 1675, 1709, or 1782?
What would be happening in the wizarding
1784.
world?
1782, you're close, Jables.
I'm going with that one. I can only reason things out.
Okay.
To make an educated guess, but
You ready?
yep.
They always
3,
guess
2,
C.
1.
Oh, 1709.
Me too.
Nice.
You're both correct.
Yes! Okay, how did you figure it out?
Good guess.
Oh, okay. Okay, so do you remember that other quiz question where they were asking about when Makusa
feel
was
like-
founded and it was somehow founded before America was founded?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Makusa is necessary because it maintains the statute of secrecy, and dragon breeding would be something they would outlaw to preserve the statute of secrecy. So
that
I was
knowledge
like,
is next
It has
level.
to be before
to be honest.
1776, and it's probably around that time.
The last dragon.
It's impressive.
4.
Oh boy.
Who was the first person other than Harry to enter Harry's compartment on the Hogwarts Express?
Who's the first person other than Harry to enter Harry's compartment on the Hogwarts Express? Ronald Weasley. Is this just an easy one that I'm like, no, this is an easy one.
Express. A weird way to word that question. After Harry, who walked into his compartment next?
3, 2, 1.
Wow, I completely...
Fredward. Oh,
George-word.
no.
It is George Word Weasley.
No, George
Dang,
Word.
I just thought that was so easy that I just...
Oh, it's Fred. Oh, I got a
I'm
twin
thinking
question
longer
wrong,
term.
like Tyler said.
It's your legacy.
Question 12, all or nothing. In what order were the Horcruxes destroyed?
Ooh, this is an interesting one. Dang, I can't believe I missed that one. I'm bummed now. What order were in what order were the Horcruxes destroyed? All right. Diary. Ring. This should be easy to figure out, right? Diary. Ring. Locket. Cup. Diary, ring, locket, cup. Cup and the diadem. In the books, which one was destroyed first? I think the cup was destroyed first. I'm going to say cup, diadem, Harry, Nagini. Diary, ring. I said diary, ring, locket, cup. Diary, ring, locket, cup, diadem, Harry, Nagini.
You ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
All right. Diary,
ring, locket, cup, diadem, Harry.
ring, locket, cup, diadem, Harry, snake.
That's what I have too.
You're correct!
Excellent!
The trick here is that they're destroyed in the same order they're made.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool. They were destroyed in the same order they were made. Fascinating.
Yeah.
It's a good little mnemonic
cup
device
and
I could use
diadem
now.
could be the two, just even if you were chronologically going
Yeah.
through the book. They happen within the same hour.
Well, the last 4 happened within the same day.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Also, are they all destroyed by
Or-
different people? It's Harry is the diary,
Yeah.
ring is Dumbledore,
Dumbledore.
locket is Ron, cup is Hermione, diadem is Goyle. Harry,
It's Voldemort, and
and
Neville is
Snake
the snake.
Yeah,
Yes.
so everybody's done by.
That's so cool. I didn't know that. That's
Yep.
so
Goyle,
freaking
important
cool.
he got one.
Everybody was really holding out for when they
Yeah.
did something important.
What?
Yeah.
He's the one who cast the Fiend Fire, so he doesn't intend to destroy it.
Yeah.
But
Fiend Fire destroys a Horcrux?
It does.
Cop out.
I know. It seems a little bit like Hermione's like, well, we
little
couldn't
bit,
use
yeah.
it because it's too dangerous. And I'm like,
more dangerous than Voldemort.
it feels like there's a chance that you could have created like a small box of inclusion,
Control burn.
you know, and cast it into the box of inclusion
Or like a handbag.
or handbag.
Question 13. There is a select all that apply, but I'm going to do this without the select all that apply. Which Death Eaters have been in possession of the Marauders map?
Barty Crouch Jr. There's numerous ones. Okay, yeah, Snape held it. So we'll say Snape. Is Peter interesting? I don't know if you'd count him. Let's count him. Let's say Snape, Peter, Barty Crouch Jr. We get 3. Is there any more? Let's just play this one.
This is a cool, sort of like critical thinking kind of question.
It is, isn't it?
This is a fun question.
This is
I like
what you
this
go to
one.
college for.
You got it?
I think so.
Ooh, they
Okay.
did the same one
3,
this week.
2, 1.
Nice work, team.
Snape,
Hey,
Barty Crouch
whenever
Jr.
we're gonna do these more often.
That's what I said too.
Whenever I do like a
That
stream,
is
because
correct.
these are fun. I really like these.
What a cool
That was a
question.
good
We
one.
get-
That
we'll-
is a
we'll
good
tackle it
question.
as a
You don't think
team,
of Snape
and
'cause
we'll
he was
try
like
to
a
beat
good guy, and you
Super
don't think
Carlin
of Peter
Brothers.
because he was not a Death Eater when he had it.
That's what I was kind of wondering.
Always a Death
Once
Eater.
props to that person.
Question 14. Which wizarding school is the
Wagadoo.
largest?
I would go multiple choice.
I would go multiple choice.
No, this one's an easy one for me. This is Wagadoo, clearly. Because it's literally the entire continent of Africa.
Okay.
I have to read the names now. And they're
Yeah.
not easy words.
So they are hard words to
Good
pronounce,
luck.
to be
Didn't
honest.
think so.
Is it
I'm surprised that they didn't know this one. This is an easier one for me. I feel like Wagadoo is just like
farts.
an obvious one.
Is it A, Durmstrang, B, Ilvermorny, C, Ouagadougou, or D,
Ouagadougou.
Castello Bruxo? If you're about to ask me specifics about these schools, I don't know the answers.
I don't know the
Is fine.
answers.
Can you say the last one again?
Wagadoo.
Castello Bruxo.
They're gonna both
if
get
I'm
it
pronouncing
wrong?
that wrong. I'm so sorry.
Nope. I think we're good.
3, 2, 1.
I said D as well.
Ooh, it is not D.
Really?
Is it Wagadoo?
It's Ouagadougou.
I guess
Let's
maybe
go.
that's what I initially put down.
You
Where's
can also,
Castle
yeah,
Bruxo?
playing
I don't
Hogwarts
know.
Legacy.
Okay.
It's in Brazil.
Cool.
Question 15. Redemption time, Benjamin.
Is this the last one?
This is, well, yeah.
So,
I mean,
Jay has to get it wrong, and I have to get it right to tie.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Is there a potential tiebreaker question in the event that happens?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, and they do go to tiebreaker. All right.
I've asked you this question before. I do not remember if you got it right. Question 15. What is the name of the ward that Neville's parents are in?
Closed ward. I feel like that's an easy one.
Oh, for friggin'
Are they gonna get this one wrong? Hold on. Am I out of my mind to think it's just the closed ward? Is this too easy of a one? How are they not getting this one?
They knew.
Oh, there's gonna be a longer name, isn't there?
That's my guess.
Yep.
3.
Oh wait, who is the healer? Wait, what is the name of the ward that Neville's parents are in?
Ward that Neville's parents are in.
Oh,
Nice,
for
Nandela.
Friggin' they knew.
Janice.
That's my
Vicky.
guess.
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Janice Thicky.
Janice Thicky.
Wow.
Both correct.
That's impressive.
Yes!
We finally got one.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, the freaking hospital.
Why do people love that chapter?
Well, this
What do you mean, why do people love that chapter? It's one of the best chapters in the entire book.
these are from our patrons who know we hate that chapter. I feel trolled, patron.
I do feel trolled.
Why do they hate that chapter? I just want to know why they hate that chapter. Several wars could be closed to. Bummer.
Victory
Oh my god.
is Jay's.
A huge thank you to all the patrons who submitted the questions for today.
Bummer. Because it's really sad. I'm curious why else they would hate that chapter, because I really love that chapter. All right, I'm going to jump into some legacy play. So if you're not a legacy person, no, not OBS. Cancel. Steam. I'm going to play for like an hour or two because I want to graduate. That was fun. I love trivia. Dude, I could do trivia all night long. That was really fun. I got to go to the girl who does trivia at Hogwarts. Man, Christmas on the Closed Ward was one of my favorite chapters. For the simple imagery of Neville, the greatest character in the whole book. Man. City Skylines. I don't even know what kind of game is that? Is that like a Sims build it game? Kind of sounds like it. Whatever it is, sounds cool. City Builder. Ooh, I used to love those games. Like Roller Coaster Tycoon was one of my favorite games growing up. Ooh, Jables, enjoy dinner. I'll talk to you later. Next time, if anybody could find a video on why they don't like that video or why they don't like that chapter, we got to do some research and figure it out, because I think that chapter is one of the best written chapters in the entire series. It is really funny how some people just don't like certain chapters that are in the books. Like the Grop chapter is my least favorite. I could skip over that every time and have no real issue. What is your guys' least favorite chapter? Oh no, the music stopped. Oh, my stupid controller. It's going to go through my controller again. This always happens. What is your guys' least favorite chapter in the whole Harry Potter series? All right, we just froze. Grop is a very popular least favorite for people, yeah. Norbert, yeah, that wasn't the greatest. Don't love that one either. All right, we're froze. We're frozen. I need volume. I need volume. Come on. Why aren't you working? We gotta Control-Alt-Delete it real quick. Come on. Hold on, everyone. Wes is making grunting noises over here. End task. Why am I just not able to go into audio? Come on. Ooh, the Death Day chapters. The Death chapters. Norbert or Grop usually skip those. Ooh, unpopular opinion, but I don't like the pensive chapters about Voldemort's past. Hot take. That is a hot take. All right. I don't know why it's not letting me do this. Diagnose network problems. Did I like lose connection to the internet or something? Audio. Why can't I just click on that and it work? What is this again? Sound? Change system sounds. Okay, let's bring this to the window and start Legacy and see if this works. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll see. Yeah, I didn't love the Death Day Party. Death Day Party is kind of fun, or like at least interesting to me. The Grop chapter just took me out. I didn't love it. Okay, why isn't the audio working? Playback. That didn't work either. What the heck? Am I losing my ever-loving mind? HP audio switch. There we go. Oh my gosh. Wow. I don't know why I don't like the pensive chapters. It's just like, we get it, you're a psychopath, typical backstory. Which is kind of true. Like, why look into a psychopath? There was something about Killing Eve that I hated too. I watched Killing Eve and I couldn't get into it that much because it was like too on the nose of a sociopath. I was like, I don't know if I can do this anymore. Gotta wait for the shaders to download. I'm gonna Google this real quick. The least popular chapters of Harry Potter. Ooh. My grip horn or grip hook. What are those things called again? What is your favorite and least favorite chapter? Aunt Marge's Big Mistake. That's a bad one. Wow, some people have some interesting least favorites. Someone's least favorite in book 4 is the Riddle House. Wow. And someone's least favorite in book 5 is the Ministry of Magic. And someone's least favorite in book 6 is Spinner's End. Wow. I gotta pose that question on our subreddit. That'd be an interesting one. Don't tell me it's gonna change the audio again. Okay, good. Ooh, Luscious Lestrange. It's gonna be fun to play with some of these other characters. I gotta just get like 2 more levels up, I think, before I can graduate. And that's all I want to do. And then I'll play with some other characters. I gotta find like tasks to do. What level am I? Ooh, meet Poppy in the Forbidden Forest. Okay. Complete your wizard field guide. Did I not save it before? How far is Poppy away? Oh boy, we gotta fly. It's a little annoying that you can't fly in Hogsmeade. It's a flaw in the game. You know what, actually?
Protego! How about some sightseeing? No need to race now, my friend.
No. I want to fly. Come on.
Time for a jaunt, I'd say. Away!
There we go. I feel like Thestral should be a little faster in this game because they were super fast, and they don't really feel that fast in this game. The recap chapter of Prisoner and Goblet, yeah, kind of agree. The recap chapters are always like, you know why they do it, but it's kind of boring. As like Harry Potter readers now, you're like, they don't need that. I don't know what graduated means. I haven't done it yet, but I think I have to do it to like complete my OWLs because I'm in 5th year. I just need like a few more. I think I need 2 more levels up, and then I'm pretty much there. That's why I'm curious to see what it actually is. All right, land, dude. No. Land. No. You guys are gonna watch me for a half hour try to land this thing. There we go. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm not riding that thing again.
You say they made it after you placed the moonstone.
I don't think I get more stuff.
Why or what
I think it's like the culmination of the game, to be honest. And then I just kind of wander around.
The breadth of one's knowledge can be as wide as the seas, and yet only run so deep.
It's good to see you again, Doran. Did Poppy tell you about everything that's happened?
She did, and I am glad to see that you are both safely returned. I did question the wisdom of sending you on a path at a time when that path.
But all of the memories, none of them are directly related to his sociopathy, but all of them are slightly related to it.
Is neither personal nor partial.
I don't know if that made sense.
The skies tell
that
us
is
what
the
is to come,
thickest string
and
for a
often we do
bow
not
I've
know
ever
what we
seen.
have seen
I feel like
until
all
it
the
has
memories
come to pass.
contain
You knew the
how
Pogs would try and
messed up
kill
he
Poppy
is.
and me.
I did not
To some
know,
extent.
my young friend.
All right, let's just quiet down and just tell me what I need to do.
If you're right about this place, then we should make our way there.
I shall see you there. We cannot afford to lose the Snidgets once again.
All right, so I have to lead on? What are we doing here?
Revelio.
I hate to see a creature get put down like that. But trolls have no business in Hogsmeade.
Ooh. So I have to go find some trolls. What do I do? What do I do, guys? Do I have to meet her in a new spot now? Glacius. Ooh, Doran. Ah, come on. Wait, what level am I in? I think I'm 32. $31. Oh, I have to get to 34. I think 34. Hopefully this challenges. I feel like if I do challenges, then I'll combat. I could just do some combat. Ooh, maybe this will give me levels up. Defeat 100 spiders. Defeat 10 trolls. Defeat mongrels. That's an easy one. Alright, after I do this mission, I'm going to do all these. I like these ones. Defeat 10 Dugbogs. Defeat 70 Dark Wizards. Defeat 100 Dark Wizards. Yikes. Alright. Let's get on the mission. How far away are you, Poppy? Oh, why do you travel so fast? Dang, girl. Oh. Do you know,
Let's see what's up your sleeve.
Hello. Might you have time to help with an urgent delivery?
Oh, yeah, sure. Give me another mission.
You sound as if you...
I don't care. What?
Good idea. Those cabbages are nothing. Very well, sir.
I don't know what I have to do, but I'm going to do
keep
it.
an eye out for 2 crates of Chinese chomping cabbages.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh.
I shall let Bernard know he
What
might be
are-
receiving those
what
cabbages
all
after all.
your comfort foods are when feeling sick.
What do you have for sale?
I'm convinced that Feldcroft will be much safer with Chinese chomping cabbages defending them.
Sounds like Feldcroft's in trouble. Perhaps I should try to help.
That's another mission. But I need to go see Poppy. No. I need to do Poppy's thing. Where is she? There we go. I don't know. What's my... I don't have like a necessarily a comfort food. Maybe it's boring, but like soups. A good Trader Joe's soup.
Protego!
Wow, one hit and that thing was dead? Weak little...
Reparo.
I don't know. Why can I not change spells? Oh, there we go. I always forget how to do this. Let's use that bad boy. And I'll sleep here.
How remarkable.
Chicken noodle soup is... it's kind of an American thing. A good stew.
I got here as soon as I could.
If I'm
Did you
sick,
see the symbol
I need a
above
good
the
stew.
entrance?
You know what I
It's
mean?
The one the mooncalfs made at the
Like a
henge.
soup is a little too like
Of course,
watery for
Doran
me.
implied as much, but
It
to
depends
see
on
it
what you're
up
sick
there-
with.
Could this actually be where the snidgets are hidden?
Let's find out. Doran's waiting for us just up ahead.
Like if
I'm
you have
ready
a
if you
stomach
are.
bug, like Jello.
Can you believe it?
I
Actual
can't have Jello
snidgets.
anymore without thinking of like
I'm glad we
having a
seem
stomach
to be a
bug.
step ahead of the poachers.
It is a little strange you haven't heard anything from them.
If we're lucky,
I have to
they're still
catch
poring over
snidgets?
Graham's research.
A
What if they're
Kneasel!
right? We, on the other hand, had Doran to guide us.
Cool.
Even if the poachers do somehow stumble upon this place, we shall be long gone.
That's cool. I hope I get to fight someone.
I hope we haven't kept you
Gosh,
waiting long,
you
Doran.
scared me, dude.
Not at all. Then
Oh,
again,
puzzle.
it is not I
No.
who awaits your arrival. Do you have the moonstone with you?
We do.
Good. It is as important to what happens next
All right, Moonstone
as
goes here.
both of you are.
Jello just
So
reminds me of being in the
what
hospital.
does happen next?
Applesauce kind of does
What are
too,
these
but my
pills here?
family, my dad's side of the family are
safeguard, I
Dutch and they make really good
There's
applesauce.
only one way
So,
to find out.
I...
And as for how to find out that,
Alright, guys, stop talking. Just let me do this mission so I can level up.
know better than anyone.
Come on. My family does applesauce really well. My grandma used to do it unbelievably well. So I was always like, I got a soft spot in my heart for good applesauce. I gotta ask them what the recipe is, to be honest. My aunt makes it now, and she makes it great. So good.
Revelio.
It's like one of those childhood things I always loved to. Figure out how to enter the ruins. Ugh. I don't like some of these puzzle ones. Okay.
I wonder if the pillars move at all.
Yeah, they move.
Accio.
Alright, so one moves on one, the other moves on the other track. One's on one track. Okay. Speak friend and enter. What's the Elvish word for friend? Melon. Okay, so the only two that are glowing are the sun one. Okay.
Accio.
Wait, did that change it on the wall? I think the sun one needs to be in that, whatever that one is.
Perhaps it has
there.
to do with the light in the darkness.
That should have been it. And I don't know what it is now. Perhaps it has to do with light and darkness. Lumos. I don't have Lumos set.
Lumos.
So it's definitely those two. They have to do with those two. And that is, I thought I had these on. That's that one, right? Yeah. And that one is that one. Maybe the other ones?
Depulso. Accio.
What in the world? Oh, that thing.
Perhaps
All right.
it has to do with the light in the darkness.
We're losing our mind. The light in the darkness. I've never had non-store-bought applesauce. Ugh. You're missing out on life. If we ever do like a hangout with us all, I'll bring a vat of applesauce.
Lumos.
Lumos.
These puzzles are so annoying. I just want to finish the game and graduate. Can I like bring it off onto this thing? What do I do? 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 They have to go on this thing? Now that thing's glowing. What do I do? Ah! Why are you glowing?
Accio.
Perhaps it has to do with the light in the darkness.
Poppy, if you say that again, we're gonna have a little tiff.
Lumos.
Lumos.
Oh, they like shine light on that thing? Huh?
Lumos.
Anybody know how to beat this? Hey Centaur, I feel like you know how to do this stuff. You want to help me out?
Accio.
Perhaps it has to do with the light in the darkness.
Poppy, I've heard enough of you saying perhaps it has to do with light in the darkness. Okay, when I take it off of that thing, no, nothing happens. Okay. You know what? We're gonna cheat. Because I can't do this anymore. How'd they beat the... How to Enter the ruins for Poppy. Around the circle in a way that their light causes the shadow to be cast upon one of the symbols. As soon as you place it over the shadows of the symbols, the doorway opens up on its own. Yeah, use Accio to draw the pillars around the circle in a way that their light cause the shadows to be cast upon one of the symbols. Oh, okay.
Accio.
Okay, that makes that's easy.
Light in the darkness.
Their light is just falling on the middle. Oh, okay. I think I know how this works then. Okay, so that one is clearly firing at full steam. And this one needs to be
Accio.
over here. Is that not the right symbol? Oh no, that's not the right symbol. That is the right symbol. Alright, well, that took us long enough.
Perhaps it has to do with the light in the
Boom.
darkness.
This should be it. And it's not happening. Oh, because I moved the wrong stinking one. This game is killing me.
That did it. Look,
Wow.
Doran, a door.
Ugh.
I suspect we all know what lies beyond that passage. And now, I'm afraid
Sick brain.
I must leave.
Ugh.
At least for a
I
time.
hate being sick.
You're not coming in with us.
Alright, let's go catch some
If
snidgets.
the snidgets are here,
Gilded pitch. I hope this is the last mission of Poppy's, because I'm over Poppy's stuff. Search for snidgets.
Look at the murals on the wall. They're all creatures.
Oh, cool.
This place must
Oh,
have
that's
been
pretty cool,
built
actually.
to protect them. They had nothing to
Ooh.
fear.
What makes
I
you
don't know
say
about
that?
nothing to fear.
The poacher camps always impressive. It's hard to explain, but the feeling
Wingardium Leviosa.
at least to me, the sense I get here is of safety and calm.
Oh, that didn't work.
Quite the opposite of the poacher camps.
Bombarda. Defender.
Guess you can't go in there. This is pretty cool. Imagine if there was a tree like that in real life. There probably is, but, you know.
Bombarda.
Don't mind me, just pruning a little bit of the creepy place that we're in. What's down here? Ooh, dark corridors. I don't like dark corridors.
Lumos.
Ew.
Confringo. Whoever built this place certainly liked to read.
And the books are all about creatures.
Your gran would love it here.
She would.
Lumos.
I can't wait to tell her all about it.
Your grandma would love it here. It's a cool grandma, to be honest.
This isn't the dead end it seems to be.
boy. Another puzzle. I don't like puzzles. Actually, I do really like puzzles. I don't mind a good puzzle. Oh no, actually stay there.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Come on, drop. I was just gonna give you coins. I don't care about coins.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Alright, that thing is definitely the key.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Ouch. Whoa. Alright, where's the red one? This place needs a good reparo. Did I miss the red one up here? I don't think so. Is the red one across the way? Ooh. Oh, bummer. Oh, there you are.
Accio.
Did I just really balance this thing like that? That'd be actually impressive if I did that.
Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Now what?
The plates on the floor have symbols on them.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Yeah, duh. Puzzles.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
How am I doing this wrong? That's definitely it.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Lumos.
Oops, sorry, Poppy. Just landed on her head. Ouch. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. There was another gateway somewhere else. I'm gonna go follow that real quick. Run! Ooh, gold. Ah, this is a dead end. No.
So many books.
You haven't seen my grand study.
Ugh. So I have to figure out this puzzle. No! You know, I don't know if this is gonna do anything, but maybe I need you. No, nope. No, they went back to the original? Ugh. You know, maybe the fire sign belongs on this one. Why am I losing my mind on these puzzles?
Wingardium Leviosa. Accio.
Come on. No, come on.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Search for the snitches. Why is this the hardest mission in the whole game? There's something behind this wall, but I can't seem to get there.
Confringo.
You know what? I need a Bombarda. Bombarda Maxima. Maybe I gotta put these on the opposite ones.
Accio.
Or stack them. Why is this thing moving at glacial speed? What is this game?
Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Ah! Why am I having such difficulty with this? Does anybody know how to beat this level?
Accio.
Or not this level, this yeah, this little quest. I believe fire on fire, and then use fire on it. I'm an idiot.
Bombarda.
Oh, not Bombarda. Oops.
Defender.
Neither of those were fire.
Confringo. Descendo.
Oh no, hold on.
Accio.
What's the... Maybe this?
Descendo.
I need a purple spell for this, right? Or is this the frost one? Fire and ice. Wow, wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Awesome Death, thank you so much.
How clever.
That was ridiculous. Crows? Nice, I get to fight people.
What was that?
Not Doran, that's for certain.
Hold on. Let's start transfiguring some of y'all.
You've made a mistake. Survived longer than expected.
Bombarda.
I feel like these guys are gonna be easy. Ooh, bummer. Spoke too soon. These guys are easy. Wow, that was easy. Whoa! The centaurs are here.
Ready your watch.
You boys came at a bad time.
The lab returns to the
I don't even need help on these guys. These guys stink.
back for more.
Let's get this over, shall we? Let's get this over, shall we? Incendio.
Oh, that horse just kicked him. Dang.
Miserable speed.
Gotta get hit once this battle. Ryan, glad to have you back.
Feisty little foliage. Miserable speed.
Oh, she's the one that keeps saying it. These fights are easy now because I feel like I'm at a level where they're not hard.
I think that was all of them.
Are the two of you unharmed? I
Yeah.
had hoped to return before it
There's
was
too few unharmed.
We're fine, but if you hadn't got here when you did, I let them.
No, we would have been fine. Don't worry.
You fought with us against your kind.
If you guys weren't here,
I
we
am
still would
glad
have been
to
fine.
witnessed this.
I like your
I
lisp.
now believe all that Doran
I like
told
Alex's
me.
lisp.
They are the ones I
Ooh,
saw.
Destiny 2. I never played Destiny.
Finish your work here, brother.
Feeling extra unfriendly now.
All the
Is it an
events you
unfriendly game?
divined have not yet come to
All right,
pass.
guys, stop talking and let's get to the mission. Unlock the doors to the Snidget Sanctuary. Not another puzzle, please, God, no. No. Poppy, why do you have all these puzzles I have to do? Oh, look, a Wiggenweld.
Revelio.
Those are in the previous room. I don't have to get those, hopefully. Yeah. Don't have to get those. Is this the same thing as before? Like I just hit these?
Confringo.
I just want to bombard this.
Defender. Bombarder.
Should open by bombarding it. Oh, I literally just go up to it and click open. Look at that. I'm an idiot. Oh, did that not open it? Oh, good. Oh, where's that face? Sorry, just got a text. Give me another fight, baby. Oh, guess not. Alright, I don't care so much about these missions anymore. I just care about graduating.
Allow us to carry
graduation.
the mantle from here.
Alright, sure,
If
carry
it's
the
all right,
mantle.
Doran, I think I'd like to stay behind and spend a little more time with the Snidgets.
What are snitches again?
Bombarder.
Hey, a quest complete. A bird in the hand. It's two in the bush. No idea what that really means, but wow, this place is cool. Now, are you guys gonna help me get out of here, or are you just gonna chill? Do I have to go all the way back to where we started? This is poor game design right here. I should just be able to exit right here.
Revelio.
I gotta hoof it. Ugh. We have a lot more playthroughs of this game, but on the other channel that we have, I kind of want to play some other random stuff too. I haven't really played Destiny, but if it's a good game, maybe I'll throw it in the mix. How many points did I get for that one? I hope something. Oh, barely anything. It's gonna actually take a kind of a long time to conjuration spell to do this stupid thing. I have to do a lot of these side quests. Complete your wizard field guide. Hold on. I'm gonna do this rather than that mission. Do a stream and play with subs. Oh yeah, that'd be so fun. Ooh, that'd be actually a great idea. Play Warzone with some other people. I'll do that on the other channel. Because I'm going to keep this one Harry Potter specific. Ooh, there's creatures I haven't discovered yet. Cool. And I need to do all these challenges. Let's do these combat challenges. All right, defeat dark wizards. I'm just gonna go on a rampage. Hotspot for dark wizards. Legacy. No, not ancient magic hotspots. Hotspot for dark wizards. Hogwarts ancient magic hotspots? What the heck is that? Hold on. What are these things? Are they just things I can randomly find? What are ancient magic hotspots? Let's go with this first one. The Crag Croftshire. Southeast from the Crag Croft Shore Flue Flames. Just underneath the Merlin Trial. Alright, so it's going to be in this region. This is southeast from the Cragcroft Shore. South east of this thing. Flue Flame, just southeast from the Cragcroft Shore Flue Flame. Just underneath a Merlin Trial. What are these things? Hold on. Mouse and keyboard on this game must be really hard. Oh, ancient magic upgrades. That's kind of cool. Hold on. This says, let's look at the map. Little DNA hotspots. Oh, these things. Oh, cool. Let's go check it out. And let's go do a Merlin trial while we're at it.
Ah, there you are.
I love this thing.
Here we go.
I'm gonna surround that guy over. What does this do again? What did I do with that? What just happened? These creepy noises. This is creepy. Where else am I going? Ew.
Revelio.
I don't like ancient magic. Don't tell Jen I said that. I feel like I just lost it there.
Bombarder. Someone over there.
Yeah, someone's over here.
I'm gonna regret coming here.
How do I do these little things? Dude, will you just relax?
Defender. Descender.
You shouldn't have said Rickwoods go down easy, because... Guys, I just want to find ancient magic. Oh, I probably have to go on that stuff. But I have to kill these guys first. Little coward. Who are you calling a coward? Oh, that didn't kill him. Alright. Hold on.
Descendo. Arresto momentum. Defendo. Confringo.
Look at her.
Sebastian
Wow, that was brutal.
An Ashwinder.
The noise for ancient magic is really creepy. So ancient magic, I just have to follow the trace of it. I also think unlocking flue flame spots gives XP. Ooh, I gotta just do all those then. Now follow the lines that follow the 3 spots and you'll get a bit of an upgrade. What a way to die indeed. There you are. No! Wow. Just in the nick of time.
Shame I didn't have an audience for that one.
Oh, cool. Collect ancient magic traces. Nice. All right, let's get all the flue flames. I feel like that will get me a lot of points. All right, so we got them all down here. What is this little sucker? Wait, what was that little death thing? Infamous foe. That's where we're going. You know what? Let's just clear the map. Let's start from the bottom. Do this Merlin trial. And just clear the whole southern end of the map. That's what we're doing. I like this. I like this idea. I like this plan. Get that forbidden foe. Just destroy that forbidden foe over there. You know what? Why don't I just travel there? If you look close, where you first do it to get past all 3 of those. Okay, so I'll Revelio shows the next spot. Sweet.
Travel was before I invented
Yeah, flute powder, whatever. Music when flying is very nice as well. I kind of like it. Wait, I want to kill them. That sounded really bad. They're just singing songs. They're too happy. Man, you southern end people are tough. I just repaired you. They should have a thing in a game where if you hit Reparo on a person.
The beasts around here can sleep a bit easier now.
Just combing through the map from north, left to right, all the way south. I'm doing it the opposite. We'll meet halfway, Ryan. Because I'm going south to north. You're going north to south.
Defender. Bombarder. Revelio. Bombarder. Revelio.
Where's that last sucker? There you are. Oh, there's two more. You just landed. There's a rock right there, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Bombarda.
Hey, 80 XP. That was nice. That was lovely. Best way to get XP. Okay, interesting. Just comb through the map. That's what we're gonna do. All right, so we finished that Merlin trial. Let's see what else we got in store. The map. Stone slabs are ideal for studying constellations near and far. Requirements: astronomy class. A den inhabited by graphorns. We did that. Merlin trial right there. Let's go do this one next. I don't know what this one is. Field guide pages. Yeah, those are a big one, I think. I don't have a ton of those. I have to do these ones at night, I think, right? These are like Merlin trials, but at night.
Should prove useful once the sun's down.
How do I wait again? Alright, you know what? Get this quest off. I don't care. Oh, I have to do Poppy again? Okay, I feel like this is the last little thing of Poppy's mission that we probably have to do, so maybe this will give me a lot of XP. I'm just gonna go do this real fast, and then coming back down south. Poppy, where are you? There we go. R3 from the map screen skips time. Okay, sweet. That is helpful. Is this not the way to Poppy? Don't tell me I have to go all the way around. Oh, I could get this thing though. You know what? Forget about this. I just want to freaking graduate. Or go to the feast? I forgot the last thing that I have to do. I'm guessing this is
Just the person I was hoping to see.
I see Doran finally can.
Yeah. Great.
Of course.
Give me like a
It's the
whole
sort of thing
full
friends do
big
for each
point
other,
for
isn't
this.
I suppose so.
Please.
I am glad you came to Hogwarts. It's already been my best year. I wouldn't want to repeat it.
Nothing wrong with that. Highwing's good company.
She is. Although I am beginning to see the appeal of human friends. It was nice to talk about my parents and
Human
Gran
friends.
with someone. And share Highwing.
Alright, say to trouble, Poppy.
It has all been a pleasure, Poppy. Do try and stay out of trouble.
Don't know that.
Give me
You
lots of
and I
points for
should
this.
Meet for a butterbeer soon.
Oh, Poppy has a
Perhaps Highwing
crush.
Can join us?
Guys, Poppy's got a major crush on me. I gotta do somersaults everywhere I go. Ooh, alright, 180 XP. That wasn't that significant, but sure. I think I have to hit level 34 to attend the house cut feast. Man, 34. Okay, sheesh. We got a ways. World map. Broom racing event. Treasure vault. Don't say anything, Flu Network lady. Thank you. Wow, this is the biggest cliff ever. Ooh, a stag.
Likely this astronomy table will be better. It's dark. Knowing a meat, he's likely studied here.
Dude, you guys are so annoying. How do I do this again? My head is just involuntarily going like this. Zoom, how do I zoom? Boom. Nailed it. Please just tell me I have to do one. Do I have to do more? Nice. Nailed that sucker. Alright, let's go defeat a foe. Actually, let's go do Merlin's trial real quick, and then defeat a foe. It's gonna take me another like few sessions to hit 34. I just need like a long session offline where I hit 34, and then I'll jump back in. Because really, we all just want to get to Tamale Weasley. That's the real reason why all of us are here.
I know.
Reparo.
It's always Lupus. Really? It's a bummer. The wolf is kind of cool though. What do I have to do with these? Bombarda?
Bombarda.
These Merlin trials
Nice,
won't
that
get
was
the
easy.
best of me.
We have 10 out of 10 Merlin trials. We're getting there. I'm sure you have been asked, but I'll ask again. Has there been a favorite moment? A favorite moment of the game? There's 2 favorite moments of the game so far. I actually haven't been asked that question before. Are you asking the game? I'm guessing you're asking the game because we're literally just playing the game, so that makes sense. My favorite one of the game has been the Hallows quest, followed closely by the Grapphorn takedown. When I was able to like tame the Grapphorn, because I didn't know I was actually going to be able to tame the Grapphorn, that was so cool to me. And like riding the Grapphorn is my favorite thing. I love that. I think it's really cool. But that Hallows quest was beautifully done. It wasn't like the coolest quest itself, but it was like just how the animation looked. It just was like incredible.
I don't like the looks of that encampment.
focus on this guy. Honestly, I'm really excited to play this game hard too. I can't wait to actually play as Tamale Weasley, because like a hard level of difficulty of this game I think is going to be really fun. So I feel like I'm actually good at getting good at dueling now. So I've heard that for the hardest difficulty, like how much time you have to like hit those things, to hit like the blocks and the dodges are a lot smaller. And these assassins are legitimately kind of tough. Oh, I actually died! Wow. Wow, that was bad. The art styles in the Hallows mission was so cool. Yeah. It was like it was similar to the movies, but it was just like it was still unique and singular. I hadn't seen anything like that in a video game since playing video games. It was just really, really cool. Really well done.
Perhaps it's dinner, right?
Hey, what the heck? Yeah, gosh, jerks. All right, I'm gonna go outside and fight my way in. Is this guy just walking by, or is he actually bad? Ah, man, I'm not doing so hot this one. Man. I just used some drugs. Feel dirty. Yeah, like hand drawn. It looked like animation, like the beginning stages of animation. But still, it was a beautiful look. I loved it. Was I done with that? No way. Oh, this is where the deadly foe is, isn't it?
You've made a great mistake.
Oh, Sylvania Selwyn. I need less time on. Ooh, ouch. It's taking a long time for my spells to like charge. Man, I am struggling right now. Man alive, I'm struggling. Dang. Wait, I need to start disarming. Where is this other lady? Is she in the tent? Oh, there you are. Stop Petrificus Totalising me. Oh, of course.
Expelliarmus.
All right, I gotta run a perfect run from this point on.
Feel my wrath.
Protego.
Oh my gosh, these are so annoying. Both you girls are so annoying. Thank you.
You will pay for your deed.
Depulso. Expelliarmus.
No. Barely felt back at all.
Oof.
Confringo.
That's just the beginning.
Oh my gosh, you were so annoying.
Defendo.
Wow.
Can't hold out forever.
Oh, it's you.
Protego.
I know your kind.
Descendo. Arresto momentum. Confringo.
Did I just send him over the wall? Hey. Oh, you're back. No. You're just hiding up in the corner over here.
Descendo. Protego. Arresto momentum. Confringo. Defendo. Descendo. Confringo. Defendo.
Oh my goodness gracious. Awesome Death. What was your favorite part? Have you played this game yet? And if so, what was your favorite part of the game? I haven't. I have to be honest too. I didn't play the game with like a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? With a lot of like care. No, that's not the word I'm looking for. With a lot of attention to detail. There's a Wiggenweld up there. I don't need that. I don't need that. Those drugs. Yeah, I didn't. I kind of like wasn't focused when I was playing this game. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. Sweet. Did that one. You did the opposite and nothing changed. Yeah, it is a little disappointing to be honest. What was this? Bandit Camp Castle. Castle to collect bandits of token taken. Treasure Vault. Are there bad guys in the treasure vault? Let's go to this treasure vault. I'm almost at level 32. Dang, it's already 10. Time flies when you're playing this game.
This is almost too easy.
Protego.
Clever.
Almost too easy. Yeah, right.
Confringo. Defendo. Arresto momentum. Descendo.
What? Avoiding our problem?
Confringo.
No.
Descendo. Arresto momentum. Confringo. Protego. Defendo.
Alrighty.
The beasts are safer now.
Confringo. Expelliarmus.
Wait, that was it? That was the den of thieves treasures. That's all the treasures I got. I got gold rim glasses. Ooh, what is this thing?
Descendo.
Whoops. Wait, if I put that, ooh, Ashwinder eggs. Why is one of these things here? Is there something I need to put this on?
Revelio.
Oh, and that opens it. It's kind of cool.
Accio.
It's coming.
Wingardium Leviosa.
My guy is holding it very, very high. And then what does that spell? Oh.
Levioso.
Oh, cool. There better be some good down here. It's gonna be like gold speckled shoes or something. Is there anything down here? Don't tell me there's nothing down here. Oh. Oh, blue leather gloves. Great. I did that whole thing for blue leather gloves. Fun. Some of the reward and the payoffs in this game aren't really there for me. It's not a bad game, but it's like... It's good for exploration. They have a good base set, but they just need to do a little bit more with it. But we're gonna do a lot more speed runs, a lot more fun stuff coming up. Yeah. Skins. So if do I have to go like capture all the Graphorns at these things? Wait, so hold on, Ryan. If I go to these dens, do I just let these dens be, or do I go capture the beasts at the dens and put them in my room of requirement? I don't have to capture them, but does that little paw get taken away if I do? Because sometimes I have OCD, and it'd be nice. Ooh, cool. Ooh, do I get to fight one of these things again? I hope I don't, because that was the longest battle that I had to do. Oh my gosh! But I'm sorry.
Expelliarmus. Defender.
Bob Crowd won't disappear. I gotta fight this guy. Let's see how it goes. I don't think it's gonna work, but you never know. I need Bombarda.
Bombarda. Defender.
Ooh, ouch. Hold on. Oh gosh. I also need that and that. So none of the other spells do anything for me.
Confringo. Bomba.
Ooh.
Defender. Expelliarmus. Bombarda. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Bombarda. Defender. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Expelliarmus. Bombarda. Defender. Confringo. Leviosa. Arrest the momentum. Bombarda.
Oof. Ouch.
Expelliarmus. Defender. Confringo.
This guy is quick. This guy in hard difficulty is going to be a real challenge.
Expelliarmus. Bombarda. Defendo. Confringo. Confringo. Expelliarmus.
Oh no, I'm going to die right before I kill him.
Bombarda.
Or not kill him. Save him by killing him. Oh, did I actually kill him? No.
Bombarda.
What? I don't want to kill you, buddy. So now I can put you in my bag. You just accepted it. Dang. That was kind of sad, actually. Do you have any TV show recommendations? I'm done Game of Thrones. I'm just about to start season 7. Prepare to be disappointed. Set your expectations really low, because then maybe it'll be a little higher. But why live life with low expectations? Set your expectations high. You know what's better than Game of Thrones is Game of Zones, the original YouTube series. It's a TV series. Ooh, Ryan, have you seen Fargo? 'Cause that series is a revolution. Game of Zones. Do you watch the NBA? It's a comedy series that they made as like a mock of Game of Thrones.
Slippery little shrike. I heard you made of it.
And it's one of my favorite YouTube things that has ever existed on in the internet. It is just spectacular.
Protego. Why can't I get Glacius.
Skateboard guy.
Descendo.
Nothing more than
Defendo.
admirable trick.
Game of Zones. Even if you don't, I mean, if you like the NBA, there's so many hidden references to things in the NBA in that show. But it's like legitimately just a good show. It won an Emmy. It won a freaking Emmy award. Which is just crazy. But it's great. Okay. If you haven't seen Fargo, that's another good show to watch. I've heard True Detective is really good. I haven't seen True Detective though. What if these things give me a lot of XP to find them? Whoa, what the heck was that?
Revelio.
I'm just chasing around these nymphs. Wow, that was... Ooh, Saul rewatch. I have never seen Saul or Breaking Bad. Although I've heard it's fantastic. Wow, very bright. I'm telling you though, Fargo was a revolution. That show was unbelievable. It was so good. Ooh, I get to fight a troll.
Bombarda. Glacius. Defendo. Descendo.
Oh, that spider is jacked up.
Bombarda. Defender. Protego.
Alright, this is actually going to be a slight challenge.
Descendo. Bombarda. Defender. Glacius.
Be more than a slight challenge. I don't have any Wigan Weld. This thing is going to be an actual challenge.
Protego. Descendo. Bombarda. Defender.
Oh no! Oh, are you kidding me? One more hit and I'm dead. These spiders are some of the most annoying part in the game.
Descendo.
I want to focus on the spider and kill the spider first.
Bombarda. Defender. Glacius. Descendo.
Excellent.
Bombarda. Defender. Protego.
This dude's gonna be easy because he's just gonna throw rocks at me the whole time. I'm just gonna do that.
Glacius. Bombarda. Defender. Descendo. Glacius. Protego.
River trolls are dumb.
Bombarda. Defender.
I know. I've heard I really got to change that because I've heard that show is incredible. One of my friends' favorite show is Better Call Saul.
Bombarda.
She says it's like the best show ever made. I believe her, but I just haven't gotten there. Yeah, troll bogeys. I kind of said that like Ron. Ugh. Troll bogeys. Ugh. Weird comparison, but I've heard people compare it Breaking Bad to The Office. They're not similar at all, but I guess how revolutionary and engaging they are. What is the most engaging series that I've ever seen? What is like the most into a series that I've ever been? I was into The Office, but maybe not the most. Broom. Wow, my dyslexia. Broom racing. Treasure vault. I'm not even like I haven't even leveled up to 32 yet. I'm still at 31. When I hit 32, I'm going to bed. That's the game plan. Hit 32. Maybe tomorrow I'll hit 33. Next day I'll hit 34. Shisha Mundo.
Bombarda.
Oh no, I gotta do what's it called?
Lumos.
A straw sun hat. Lovely. You don't really need Breaking Bad to understand what's happening in Saul. Interesting. I've heard that it like helps though. I heard it's like better to watch Breaking Bad than just to start on Better Call Saul. But maybe I've like wanted to do Better Call Saul. Oh yeah, I gotta go beat those other dudes over there on the shore. I don't know what those are. Dug bugs. Oh no, they're just bandits, bad guys.
Where did I set my traps?
Bombarda. Defender.
Damn you!
Oh, these guys are actually kind of strong. Oh, never mind.
I'll spot you like a screamer.
Bombarda. Bombarder. Defender. Descender. He's settled. Stupid one.
Yes, I want to fail. You will stop thinking around like a baby.
Glacius. Descender. Defender. Bombarder. Protego. Descender. Bombarder.
Not a fan of any of those. I would say Ricky Gervais show is extras. How much XP did I gain for that? Wiggenweld. Alright, I'm not even close. Gosh, come on. Alright, we got that little treasure. There's a den over there. Alright, we're kind of done with the south, the real far south. There's a den of deery crawls. I don't know what deery crawls are. Giant purple toad den. Gotta go do that Merlin trial. Set waypoint over there. Have you guys seen Abbott Elementary? It's like it's a show styled in the format of The Office. I gotta beat some Doug Boggs. That's right. And it's actually kind of funny. What the heck was that? What did they just do? They just like licked up the shore. Doug Boggs are legit the hardest thing to beat in this game. Actually, I take that back. They're not that hard, but they're just thick skin.
Descender. Defender. Glacier. Descender. Bombarder. Protector. Defender.
Ooh, he got me. Ooh, I have a Doug Bog tongue.
Defender. Glacier. Descender. Bombarder. Defender. Descender. Protego.
The other two about the unsuccessful siblings of Justin Bieber. Of a Justin Bieber character. Honestly, I feel like they would actually make a show about like the unsuccessful like cousins or brothers of Justin Bieber. That would be a show I'd watch. It'd be funny. What bad guy did I just fly over? Where are you? Oh, mongrel.
Defender.
Defeated 20 out of 20 mongrels. That's what I needed, baby. Where is that? Challenges? Yeah. Almost on Dark Wizards. Almost on Trolls. I need to defeat 30 mongrels. Almost at level 32. Leviosa when their tongue is out and then slash. Okay. Ooh, a town full of brigands and robbers. I love these places.
I shall get that goblin help back.
Bombarda. Descendo. Protego.
You'll have to fight it.
Glacis.
Real quick, don't go down there. Protego.
Pathetic.
Avoiding that problem.
Defendo.
Nothing more than luck.
Descendo.
Luck. Yeah, right.
Glacis. Bombarda. Protego. Defendo.
Oh, it's one of you.
Descendo. Bombarda. Defendo.
Ringo. That'll just warm you up. Confringo.
Protego.
I'll be more
Descendo. Bombarda. Defendo.
Ringo.
Glacis. Descendo.
Ringo.
Love turning people into chickens. Best part of this game.
Revelio.
Ooh, unforgivable update. What was that? I just got a card for an unforgivable update?
Bombarda. Defendo. Descendo. Glacis.
Imagine you're just like out guarding something and then there's some little kid that comes and just starts casting spells on you and just kills you.
One less poacher in the wizarding world.
You just had to stream while I was at a work Christmas party. Lana, we're just kind of hanging out anyway. That's what we do whenever we stream. Although, watch the beginning of the stream because we did talk about some fun stuff. To be honest, we watched a few different Harry Potter theory videos. Talked about like what could possibly be in the Room of Love, in the Ministry of Magic. There's a lot of good content at the beginning of this. But it's much fun. Yeah, Wednesday night party, work parties. Good thing. Glad you're a little bit tipsy because I don't know if you can get through those parties without being a little tipsy.
Defendo. Revelio. Bombarda. Descendo. Glacis.
There's trouble afoot.
Is Iglesias the right one?
Bombarda. Levioso. Glacis. Arresto momentum. Confringo.
You can't keep your eyes off a pretty lass, you can't. Quit a flick of a frock and you fall to pieces.
Glacis.
I feel like Iglesias. I feel like there's that little noise called the Iglesias, is right? Maybe not. Maybe transfigure.
Flipendo. Descendo. Accio. Capulso. Accio. Capulso.
All right.
Bombarda. Defendo. Expelliarmus. Confringo.
All right.
Incendio.
Levioso! Levioso!
She's telling me that Leviosa is the right spell.
Levioso!
Lure them over with Lumos. Okay. Thank you. I don't know what I would do without you guys in this game. Wait, lure what over with Lumos?
Lumos.
Levioso!
How do I lure? Boss is a little bit of a drunk.
Levioso!
Oh, I look for flocks of butterflies and lure the butterflies over. Okay. I missed the flock of butterflies thing.
Levioso.
Oh.
Levioso.
Nice.
Levioso.
Let's have to attack these people.
Levioso.
How do I get up here? What the heck is this game? Oh. So I can't get up there unless I use that thing. But won't the butterflies go away?
Bombarder.
Okay.
Depulso. Lumos.
What a challenge. Do I have to do this 3 times?
Levioso.
I gotta do that 3 times? Oh, this is annoying.
Levioso. Levioso.
This is an annoying challenge. This is the worst Merlin trial I've had to do yet. I don't like this one.
Lumos.
What was the food, Lana? Lana. I would say Lana.
Lumos.
Just made it.
Levioso. Levioso.
Depulso.
Levioso. Coward.
Coward?
Levioso.
Don't call me
Really a
coward.
Glacius. Descendo. Bombarder.
You know what? They call me coward. You know what? We're calling me coward. I can't believe I used that with this guy. Oh dang, Avada Kedavra has a long regrowth time. I haven't had period on anybody. I can't believe I just used that. That felt dirty.
Glacius. Defendo. Descendo. Bombarder. Glacius.
Back for more, I see. Levioso.
Defendo.
You're still
You
here.
want me to put you down? Levioso.
No, I can do it myself.
Bombarder.
And the mongrel. I turned him into a goat.
Lumos.
Italian. Ooh, hard to be just good Italian food. I said it before, I'm forgetful, but my character is so much higher in level than you are now, but you're way past me in the story so far. I spent so many hours doing dumb stuff. Yeah, for this guy, I just went through the story. I didn't like care to do extra quests at the moment with him. I just wanted to like finish the story and all the quests, and as soon as I got there, I just
Lumos.
no.
Depulso. Lumos.
So yeah, I feel like when and like if you're going at a normal pace of the video game, you wouldn't have to do all these extra quests after. Like you'd just be done and you can go to the end of term piece, but I can't because I just sped through. All right, I think I have to do like 1 or 2 more things before I hit level 32, and then I'm out. I'm going to bed. Set up this thing. Let's just get all these treasures in this little corner, then we'll finish this whole island. Wait, question mark. Field guide pages. Is there like potentially a field guide page over there? Why? Where's there a question mark on it?
Revelio.
Nice. Ooh, some Wiggenweld too. Don't mind if I do. This year our holiday party is at lunchtime. We have to go back to work after free drinks. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Yeah, and I feel like no one likes office Christmas parties. Like, why do they do them? I need one of those things.
Revelio.
Where is it? Dang, this one's far. Oh no. Whoops. Matter. That thing just sunk. Oh, we're good. We good.
Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa.
I have to do another puzzle? You kidding me?
Accio.
2 puzzles in 1. Just give me the treasure. Where's like the indication of how I beat this?
Accio.
Oh. What?
Accio.
This will take me hours if this is the actual case. What is this? We got an announcement this week that due to assault charges following last year's holiday party, they will know. Wow. Yeesh. That ain't good. Downtown in the middle of the day to have to deal with traffic. Every year there's been a dinner. Yeah, I feel like a good dinner is okay. Like, I don't like a, you know, like a big old party, but like give me like a good dinner with some coworkers. Then I'm good with that. Guys, do I legit have to just sit here and just try to figure this whole thing out for like an hour? What am I missing? Why is there no indication anywhere of what I should do? Guys, help.
Accio. Accio.
I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Right. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind if I just have to keep pulling these things out. Like, I got 3 of them. If there's just like a sequence that I have to figure out, and every time it's gonna do that, and I have to start over, we're gonna lose our mind, and we're gonna lose our mind real fast.
Revelio.
Am I missing something? Holy smokes, I'm not missing something. Oh, there we go. The thing kind of.
Accio. Revelio. Accio.
No. Okay. I just gotta use Revelio more. Okay, that makes sense. That was easy. Alright, let's go get some of these other treasures. I already did that. Very close to level 32. I know, all that for a scarf. That's why the rewards in this game are lackluster at best. Did I get all the field guide pages there? I don't know. Let's get this puppy. Let's go explore this giant green purple toad den too. I need to like explore more, I think. Actually, no, let's just go get this treasure vault. I think this is the last treasure vault that I'll do if I level up. Unless there's bad guys in here and I get to fight bad guys, which is what I'm doing right now. Screw that. Oh, I gotta itch my nose. What a bad timing.
Glacius. Bombarda. Expulso. Descendo. Glacius. Descendo. Bombarda. Defender. Glacius. Descendo. You're gonna have to stop that. I don't have all day. Incendio. Descendo. Oh, actually. Incendio.
Oh no.
Expulso.
Why do you guys all have yellow things? Yikes. Dang. Alright, I gotta kind of like up my game here a little bit.
Potato! I've seen better! Bombarda! Incendio! Look what you've done! Expulso! You'll pay for that! Expulso! Glacius! Defender! On the lookout! Descendo! Bombarda! Potato! Stupid warrior! Expulso! I mean, stupid one! Expulso! Stupid one! Conductive, aren't we? Expulso! You dodged in a Descendo. Glacius. Bombarda. Defender. For that. Expulso! Descendo. Glacius. Defender. Expulso! You descend it and kill again. Bombarda.
Gotcha. Wow. The noises that guy made. Embarrassing.
Revelio.
32? Oh my gosh, I'm still at 31. Look at that. Like the highest you can get. It's gonna take a while for me to actually get to 34. I feel like I'm gonna have to beat the whole map on this game. No, there you go. Ooh, cruelty update. Yikes, I don't like that. What are these butterflies?
Lumos.
Are these butterflies leading me to something? Oh, cool. Thanks, butterflies. Use the forces when I turn to a walkthrough. Yeah, all that for a scarf. I'm gonna go Game of Thrones and call it a night. Have a good night. I'm gonna go in a second too. Gotta leave a lasting memory when you die. Peace out. As soon as I get the next level, I am calling it for a night. I thought I was gonna be able to get to that level tonight, and I've only gotten a little bit of XP. So it's gonna take a while for us to get there. There's a lot of these little dens of robbers over here. Don't give me other puzzles. Just let there be like a chest there. Thank you. Oof.
Revelio. Bombarda.
That was easy. Me in here. I don't think this is helping me gain any XP. But these dug bugs will. Ooh, they're the great spine dug bugs. This is actually going to be a challenging fight. Hold on. It's a Pendo, I think. When their tongues are out. Alright, let's focus on this one.
Bombarda.
Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Is this going to be the hardest thing I have to do in this game? Oh my gosh. These dug bugs are going to kill me. These kills. They're going to kill me. So when the dug bug's tongues are out, I have to flip them over or something. But I can't do that because there's 4 of them and they're just chasing after me. I missed it. Wrong one. Ah! These guys are terrifying.
Descendo. Bombarda. Defendo.
My goodness, these things are freaking tough. Beat these things with ancient magic.
Descendo. Bombarda. Defendo.
Dang, I'm gonna die from these dug bugs.
Flipendo. Descendo. Protego. Stupefy.
One more hit and I'm dead.
Flipendo.
I'm like barely. I'm not even close to being done at this one yet.
Descendo. Flipendo. Protego.
So I finally flipped one over. And it didn't really work at all because ooh, I wasn't focusing on him.
Bombarda. Defendo.
All right, got one. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
Flipendo. Descendo.
No. Focus on this one.
Bombarda. Defendo. Descendo. Flipendo. Bombarda. Defendo. Descendo.
Alright, that. Oh.
Bombarda.
I was that too.
Flipendo.
Gosh, these things are like quick too.
Defendo.
Ah!
Descendo.
Why is this such a no? Oh my gosh. Why was that such a challenge? Okay, I'm calling it there because I can't do this again. Okay, exit to the main menu. Dang, that was actually a challenge. All right, I have a while until I actually finish this game. This is gonna take a while. Whoa, okay, hold on. Oh, guys. Oh, the butterflies. It was fun just hanging out with you guys for a little bit tonight. Watching some fun Harry Potter stuff and playing Legacy a bit. No, I want to quit this game. Stop. Confirm. Well, it was a pleasure, guys. I'm going to bed. I'm just going to take Wes out and then go to bed. I don't know where he is. He's probably in the kitchen. But thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow, probably won't stream because I'm talking with a kid's book. Yeah. Good reminder. Oh my gosh. So happy that you said that. Give me a second. Give me a second to look through the good ones. Alrighty. I kind of actually want to do this one. I'm going to do actually, a lot of you have probably read this one before. Maybe not a lot of you. Some of you. Miss Rumphius, aka the Lupine Lady. I had never heard of this book before a few months ago. I was dating someone and she loved this book with everything in her. And she told me about it and it was beautiful. But we had to end things. Didn't work out, which is a bummer because she was really cool. But this book was fantastic. Man, I'm so glad that you reminded me to do a children's book. This makes me so happy. Hold on. Change the camera. What am I doing here? I'm no rookie. All right. Let me get in reading position. Hey, 40 Doggerty. Are you the one that emailed me, by the way? I have to respond to emails. I'm really bad at responding to emails sometimes. Oh my gosh, why is this thing such a pain? My microphone arm is not working very well right now. Because you mentioned someone emailed me with your same last name and mentioned a bookstore where I used to live, and that's like the best bookstore in the entire world. I used to go there all the time, but I don't know if that's you or a different person or a different Doggerty. Yes. Oh my gosh. Just quickly, that bookstore, I used to go to that bookstore almost every single day when I lived there because it was the absolute best bookstore. There's nothing there. I was just talking to Mark, Liz, and Eric, the other people that I was running. There's no good bookstores around here. Doggerty rhymes with 40. 40. So is it? Oh yeah, it's the best. It's a flagship one too. It's like I would just go there because they had the little cafe there too, and there was always people just like hanging out and sketching. It was just the best bookstore. We don't have a single bookstore like that where I live right now, or I read New York City. I like, if I want a good one, I go into New York City for it. Like we have Strand, which is a really good one. New York City has a ton of really good ones. But I used to just go into Half Price Books and just chill there for hours. It was such a nice bookstore. Oh my gosh, I loved it. Actually, it wasn't like a nice bookstore, but it was just like the way a bookstore should be. Well, maybe. It wasn't like crazy cozy, but it was a great bookstore. I loved it. I don't know why. I don't know what made it a cool bookstore, but I just loved the bookstore. Anyway, this is Miss Rumphius. Anybody read Miss Rumphius before? This is a great little book. Might be a little longer actually. Ooh, we got a little bit of a long book, but this is this one's a good one. Okay. The Lupine Lady lives in a small house overlooking the sea. In between the rocks around her house grow blue and purple rose-colored flowers. The Lupine Lady is little and old, but she has not always been that way. I know, she is my great aunt, and she told me so. Once upon a time, she was a little girl named Alice who lived in a city by the sea. From the front stoop, she could see where the wharves and the bristling masts of all these tall ships. Many years ago, her grandfather had come to America on a large sailing ship. Now he worked in the shop at the bottom of the house, making figureheads for the prows of ships. I don't know what half these words mean. And carving Indians out of wood to put in front of cigar stores. For Alice's grandfather was an artist. He painted pictures too of sailing ships and places across the sea. When he was very busy, Alice helped him put in the skies. Yikes. In the evening, Alice sat on her grandfather's knee and listened to stories of faraway places. When he had finished, Alice would say, "When I grow up, I will go to faraway places, and when I grow old, I too will live beside the sea." "That is all very well, little Alice," said her grandfather, "but there is a third thing you must do." "What is that?" asked Alice. "You must do something to make the world more beautiful," said her grandfather. "All right," said Alice. but she did not know what that could be. In the meantime, Alice got up and washed her face and ate porridge for breakfast. She went to school and came home and did her homework. And pretty soon she was grown up. Then my great Aunt Alice set out to do the 3 things she had told her grandfather she was going to do. She left home and went to live in another city far away from the sea and the salt air. She worked in a library, dusting books and keeping them from getting mixed up, and helping people find the ones they wanted. Some of the books told her about faraway places. People called her Miss Rumpius now. Sometimes she went to the conservatory in the middle of the park. When she stepped inside on a wintry day, the warm, moist air wrapped itself around her, and the sweet smell of jasmine filled her nose. "This is almost like a tropical isle," said Miss Rumphius, "but not quite." The artwork in this is so beautiful. So Miss Rumphius, excuse me. So Miss Rumphius went to a real tropical island where people kept cockatoos and monkeys as pets. She walked on long beaches picking up beautiful shells. One day she met the Bappa Raja, king of a fishing village. "You must be tired," he said. "Come into my house and rest." So Miss Rumphius went in and met the Bappa Raja's wife. The Bappa Raja himself fetched a green coconut and cut a slice off the top so that Miss Rumphius could drink the coconut water inside. Before she left, the Bappa Raja gave her a beautiful mother-of-pearl shell on which he had painted a bird of paradise in the words, "You will always remain in my heart. You will always remain in mine too," said Miss Rumphius. This is like some Tarzan Jane kind of vibes going on right now. My great aunt Miss Rumphius climbed tall mountains where the snow melted. Where the snow never melted. She went through jungles and across deserts. She saw lions playing and kangaroos jumping. And everywhere she made friends she would never forget. Finally, she came to the land of the lotus eater. And there, getting off a camel, she hurt her back. "What a foolish thing to do," said Miss Rumphius. "Well, I certainly have seen faraway places. Maybe it's time to find my place by the sea." And it was. And she did. Imagine living in a place like this. That is my dream home. Oh my goodness. From the porch of her new house, Miss Rumphius watched the sun come up. She watched it cross the heavens and sparkle on the water, and she saw it set in the glory in the evening. She started a little garden among the rocks that surrounded her house, and she planted a few flower seeds in the stony ground. Miss Rumphius was almost perfectly happy, but there is still one more thing I have to do, she said. I have to do something to make the world more beautiful. But what? The world's already pretty nice. The next spring, Miss Rumphius was not very well. Her back was bothering her again, and she had to stay in bed most of the time. The flowers she had planted the summer before had come up and bloomed in spite of the stony ground. She could see them from her bedroom window, blue and purple and rose-colored. "Lupines," said Miss Rumphius with satisfaction. "I've always loved lupines the best. I wish I could plant more seeds this summer so that I could have more flowers for next year." But she was not able to do so. Oh, hold on. Did I miss a page? Yes. After a hard winter, spring came. Miss Rumphius was feeling much better. Now she could take walks again. One afternoon she started to go up and over the hill where she had not been in a long time. I don't believe my eyes, she cried when she got to the top. For there, on the other side of the hill, was a large patch of blue and purple, rose-colored lupines. It was the wind, she said as she knelt in delight. It was the wind that brought the seeds from my garden here. And the birds must have helped. Then Miss Rumphius had a wonderful idea. Can't turn the page. She hurried home and got out her seed catalogs. She sent off to the very best seed house for 5 bushels of lupine seeds. All that summer, Miss Rumphius, her pockets full of seeds, wandered over fields and headlands, sowing lupines. She scattered seeds along the highway and down the country lanes. She flung handfuls of them around the schoolhouses and the backs of the church. She tossed them at the hollows and along stone walls. Her back didn't hurt her anymore. Now some people called her that crazy old lady. The next spring, there were lupines everywhere. Fields and hillsides were covered with blue and purple rose-colored flowers. They bloomed along the highway and down the lanes. Bright patches lay around the schoolhouses and the back of the church. Down the hollows and along the stone walls grew the beautiful flowers. Miss Rumphius had done the third, the most difficult thing of all. My great aunt Alice, Miss Rumphius, is very old now. Her hair is very white. Every year there are more and more lupines. Now they call her the Lupine Lady. Sometimes my friends stand with me outside her gate, curious to see the old lady who planted the fields of lupines. When she invites us in, they come slowly. They think she is the oldest woman in the world. Often she tells us stories of faraway places. When I grow up, I tell her, I will go to faraway places and come home to live by the sea. That is all very well, little Alice, said my aunt, but there is a third thing you must do. What is that? I ask. You must do something to make the world more beautiful. All right, I say. But I do not know yet what that can be. I love this story. This is a good one. This is the lady Barbara Cooney. And she does a lot of like New England little children's stories. And she's a great little writer. She did one on like Maine. I dated another girl and I gave her a book on one she did on Maine. Children's books are great little gifts. That was a good little story. Stella Luna. I haven't even heard of that one. But I'm going to order it right now. Stella Luna. Ooh, about a bat. I feel like I've seen this cover before. This reminds me a little bit of The Land Before Time. Bye now. I have a whole plethora of children's books we can do after every one, but I always like having more children's books. You can never have enough children's books. Place your order. So many questions. What's her passport? To who does she pay taxes? Does she invite the invasive species of plant without knowing if it's dangerous? That is actually a really good question. If it's an invasive species of plant, she's making some mistakes. But lupines are not invasive in that area. Lupines are very popular in Maine. They're very beautiful flowers. Lupines are really, really, really great flowers. You know, one of my favorite flowers, I have them in my other room right now, are lilies, strictly because of Harry Potter. And anytime I'm at like my farmer's market or like supermarket and they have calla lilies, I always get them. They're like some of my favorite. And they smell really good too. Except for there's a certain type of lily that smells like funeral homes. Which isn't like the worst, but you know, I did have the same thought about the invasive species of plants. I like that we're all on the same page here, guys. Well done. All right, well, I'm off to take Wes for a little walk and then go to bed. I hope you guys have a great night or morning or afternoon or evening or wherever you guys are. This was a pleasure, as always. Tomorrow we're doing a tamale talk. Crystal, I think I'm doing tamale talk with you tomorrow, which I'm really excited for. We'll do a little bit of Harry Potter and a lot of Marvel and Disney. So I'm excited for that. So I'll see you guys and talk to some of you guys tomorrow. But if not, have a great night and weekend. And wherever you are, have a great, great day. Bye, bye, bye.